Let's see. Am I alive now? Okay, I am. That's good. That's working. How about the other thing? Okay, that is working too. Okay, good. I was quite busy today, as you can see. I was doing a lot of testing on that test server. I can't really talk much about what happened. But yeah, hi Simon. Welcome, welcome. Just gonna double check stuff on my main account first in the game. Wait a minute. Where does it say it's running? What? It's not running. Yeah. Nano is back. Well, welcome back. Honestly, from what I tried on the test server, I won't give you numbers and stuff, I was both disappointed and surprised. It's definitely not going to be the same as CN. Definitely not. I tested like so many different comps for 6 hours. There were like 10 different things I tested. I think, actually no, it's more like 12 I think. It was a lot of testing because I was testing stuff at A1 and A0. And like just constant back and forth. And then some of them, like I was even like messing with Fiona sub-skills. But let's just say, I'm definitely not gonna unbench my Alice. I'm definitely not unbenching her. But there is hope if you don't like Icarus. There is hope. There's quite a bit of hope if you don't like Icarus. Like, you have options. What? What do you mean unban? Unbench. I'm not gonna... Let's just say the Frost comp is definitely not what I thought it would be. Right? But yeah. I hope you're not too attached to Alice. I hope you're not. Yeah, hi Yuna. But yeah, like after all the testing, I tried literally everything. It was like, I was using like A0 matrices. Like I was seeing people do testing and I saw different numbers. They had better ping, but they were also using max matrices. But I don't think it's fair to max out all the matrices now and do it when I'm doing the lower level testing, because I can't undo it. Right? So I just did all my A0 and A1 tests with just 0-star matrices. Alright, I did them with 0-star matrices. Oh shit, I actually capped vitality. I'm just gonna do one quick battle here in Dimension Trial on my ult. Alright. But yeah, it's definitely not what I expected. I did get to try the new relic though. That one I'm probably sure is completely safe to talk about, because it's not in the NDA, the new relic. And it's exactly what I expected. This thing is really good. It does work on the pet. The Tholastic Heart does indeed work on the pet. Right? Hi Hachi, no ban. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, if you're getting the next battle pass, this is definitely like a must-have relic. This thing is like really broken at 2-star, especially if you can get a 3-star. Because like after that point you can pretty much stop with it. But like this thing is pretty broken. Right? Like in terms of what it does, right? At least from my testing. Because like obviously not HP stacking and stuff. Right, with like the stats that I have. It does more damage. In 45 seconds, it does slightly more damage than the 3 tornadoes of this thing does in total. In terms of like its actual dot damage. It's slightly more than 3, the fully maxed mag storm. Right, and the average buff is about the same as old Coolant. The old Coolant, right? Except it's more consistent instead of having a burst window. So basically it's like having 2 of those relics in one slot. It's very strong. Right? You get a slight damage boost, and it's going to be multiplicative because it's a debuff instead. Right? All the other ones are additive. So, new relic, very good. Like, very, very good. The new relic. Right? You can finally get rid of the awful Omnium shield if you weren't using drugs. If you get the new relic. Right, you can finally get rid of Omnium shield. Which is really nice. Right? Yeah, what was I gonna do? I think there was something I wanted to do. I'm just double checking to make sure. I have like everything I needed done. Oh yeah, Mia's kitchen here. Nothing there. How about my casual mode on my other account? I'm like not getting the thing to visit. No, it's just a point research. Okay. Right, but like I did so much testing. But yeah, there is power creep. The numbers are definitely higher. I mean, that's what that's what you have to expect. The numbers are definitely higher. Kind of. Well, except for one of them. And yeah, triple frost is still copium. No matter what you do. Just making sure I claim everything on my ult. So much stuff to claim on it. Oh wait, you can't even see it. Oh wait, you know what? We'll put on some background music for a bit. Okay. For my gun sequential stuff. Not gonna push this further for now. I'll probably try to push it further when I get Alice. Not Alice. When I get thing. Oh, didn't my thing freeze? Oh shit, I think it froze. Oh yeah, it's just not responding. Oh damn it. I even updated my graphics driver earlier. I even did that earlier. Display 1200. Wait, what are my entries looking like? One. Okay, that's still fine. How much of the event points do I have? Right, I still haven't gotten any. So I'm gonna have to cheese this. Because I can't loot the chest on my ult. Because I don't want to raise the dimension level thing. I have to do the minigame. Right, I'm gonna have to do the minigame a bunch. I guess I could just invite my main account. Hi, Louise. Welcome, welcome. The test server was something. It took me forever to test all the things I wanted to test at A1. And I did find a situation where you actually do use a different trait other than Fiona when you're using Fiona. Which definitely surprised me. It definitely surprised me. Okay, why won't it load my main? Why is it not responding? What the hell? I just keep getting like a net responding now on my main account. Hey, the loading screen. Like, come on! Just load! Why won't it load? Gonna have to keep trying to close it and open it. I'm just trying to open the thing. And it's just not responding. I don't know why. When even was that hotfix? Wormhole. Yeah, we can probably just skip to this and try this on my alt too. Can you let me log in on my other account? Nice, thank you for, cause like, there's scylla chips shards today too. Take part in. Oh boy. Damn, it's causing my mouse to move slowly. Maybe if I just lower the graphics settings or something, it'll help. Okay, why are those high? No, we're gonna put it to balance. That should help a little bit, I think. I just have to wait for the other thing to load. You wanna party with me, but you can't? Wait, what happened? Oh! Oh wait, you're like, where the hell is this? Oh yeah, that's right, I'm in the pyramid still. Right, when I logged onto the test server, they put me in the pyramid as well. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is invite myself. Right. And then I'm gonna kidnap it, because I need to do this thingy. The tile thing. At least in a different region. Oh, I see. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Okay, why is my main account not loading in now? Come on. This is like freezing every time it's loading. I had that problem before, like a month ago or something, where it just like would freeze and then not respond. What the hell? Every time like an instance would load. Don't know why. What the? Oh, never mind. Someone grabbed it. Jericho, I think, crashed or something too. Oh, that was like a big one. Where's the next one? Do I have one? Oh, here. Yeah, I get a bit more points. Let me log in again on my main account. Hopefully it doesn't like freeze and shit. Cause I have to do this to get the points. Cause nothing else will work. Yeah, let's start it from here. And then we'll just shuffle it. Okay. Yep, maybe that would help if I got rid of one of my browsers. Oh, wait. I didn't even realize the thing was like that, because I have like so many things open I couldn't even see my bottle. Alright. I have to change the hotkey for that. Okay. Let's go abduct myself again. Right, because like, my main account's gonna not load in anyways or lose. On purpose, so we can get more points. As long as I can make it so I'm never in last place. That's my goal. Yeah, I figured it was. Okay, yeah, it still keeps like freezing here. My other thing. It just won't let me load into anything. It just freezes. I don't know why. What is it trying to do? It just like doesn't respond. Okay. Why is that thing open? There. I think I can get rid of here. Oh, that one. Get rid of that one. When are we gonna... want the bomb. It doesn't spawn in here, but you have to like go all the way there to steal it. Okay. You know, I don't even need to really try. I can just go in there then, get my ult to crash, and then like get like minimal points. I should just do that. Do it like the easy way. I'll have to do that sometime off stream though, cause like there's gonna be like a lot of that I'd have to do. Wait. Did I do the daily turn-up? Yes, I did. I'm just gonna double check if that would freeze too. I won't loot anything, but I have to make sure it won't freeze when it loads in. Because for some reason, one of them freezes. And it's gonna be very annoying. If the main one is the one that stays frozen. Okay, join ops seem to be working. Join ops are okay. Why are the join ops okay? Okay, Ruby jetpack still works in here. Okay. You know what, actually? Let's go to the other spot. Let's let them deal with the stuff over there. Okay, wait, why did my thing freeze? What the? Great, I think my game froze. Why is it freezing now? Like, I get it, I had to like swap the thing back and forth. The branch. That is Pepega when I do that. But like still, why did it freeze? Wait, which one is that? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, it just keeps freezing. That thing's on auto. It's like, what? Why is it freezing? You know what? I don't know if this will do anything. I'll just lower it, like, as much as I can. Let's see. Right. Hopefully it'll actually load. I wanted to do the join off skip, but the thing kept freezing. I don't even have much running on my computer right now. Yeah, I didn't reboot my computer partway through, but like... Still. Now I have to watch the cutscene. Oh wait, it's over here. Oh, get up here. There we go. Let's just get to the end. Because my thing kept freezing and whatnot. I lost so much time trying to get in here. Because the thing kept freezing. Don't know why. What the hell are people in World Chat talking about here? What the hell are they talking about there? I gotta look at what they said it later. Let's just go kill Chiron first. Maybe I'll pick the people every single blind the mails for. I mean, the funny one is never coming to global either. The funny Mark. The one that everyone wants to meme around with. People want to meme around with Mark. Can you stop running around, you piece of shit? What the hell is Bennett doing with the text there? What the hell? Okay. Anyway, does this surge again? Mm-hmm. And this surge again. And it froze! Yay! It froze again. I don't know why it keeps freezing. Like, the stream is working, but the thing freezes. Okay, so doing the joint ops when the thing resets is gonna be a pain. Because something is causing the shit to freeze. I don't know what. I do not know what is causing it to freeze. Where's the task manager? Like, can you believe I installed an updated graphics driver earlier too? Why is it making that weird sound? Like, it just freezes. Why? Why is it freezing? Just why? Mm-hmm. We'll just have to wait for it to load. Mm-hmm. What? Okay. I logged back in again. Yeah, this is not working. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just go kill the monkey a couple times on my main then. Mm-hmm. And then we'll go see if I can do some more stuff on PGR after. Okay. Mm-hmm. Any monkey. I wanted to even look at the chat thing, but the thing froze, so I can't even do that. I think I just keep freezing if I have two clients open. Now, I used to be able to run them both no problem at the same time. That is so pepega. Like, actually, I don't have other stuff running. Oh wait, the launcher for that was running, but yeah. So pepega. Wait, you just swap between those to be mentorship and world? Interesting. Okay. Cool. Right, you know? Yeah, where is that thing? Where is it? How many keys do I have? I have keys. We'll go get those keys spent. I'll just go spend the keys on both of my accounts. And then we'll just switch it to PGR and hopefully everything will work okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't know why. This stuff was like just randomly freezing. I'll just set it back to fine now. It's gonna take a bit to readjust it. Okay, everything's fine there now. Smart servant. Right, I'm done testing the other thing. I'll put this back here. Let's go grab our jetpack. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's grab this. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're building right there immediately. Nice. What do I get from it? Void Angel Shard. Okay, what's my Void Angel at now? what? There we go. We can get the 1 star there. I still need some shards for Calca though. We're up here. Okay, now we just slowed down it. Oh, caused my little preview thing that I look at to freeze. Let me open! Let me open it! Let me open it! Is this... Ah! God damn it! It wouldn't let me open it and freaking lagged there. And then the chest is just gone. That was a waste of time. I wanted to loot the chest. No! The thing froze. They can't steal it. They can't steal it, you know? Or whatever. It like wouldn't let me loot it. I was like, what? Why don't you let me loot it? Honestly, if they have a respawn timer of an hour, the chest should at least stay there for like 15 minutes. I swear they really should. If it takes like an hour for them to respawn. Yeah, okay, for some reason everything is just like lagging, going all wonky. And the game froze again. Okay, I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know why it's just randomly freezing. I know I reinstalled it a couple times just to switch between the test server and the actual live game. Because of all the stuff I was doing on the test server. The test server was a lot more stable for some reason. Though I had like 250 ping. The test server was like a lot more stable. Because like, yeah, the test server's in Asia. It's halfway around the planet. I just want to be able to do the shallow, not the shallow, the silo short farm as well. But I don't think I'll be able to do it while streaming. If it's just gonna keep causing these issues. Because it keeps like freezing and shit. I know, I think it's the game client itself. But it's trying to like remove all the stuff it put in and then replace it. I think something went wrong. I don't know what, but that's what it feels like. Maybe something went wrong. They really should just have it set up so you can have like 2 clients installed for the test server. Because it is very annoying to try and get the thing across both. Look, I'd rather just have the 2 installs. Mm-hmm. Oh, a dragon chest. Let's loot the dragon chest. Or not. Yeah, because like for some reason it's just being very unstable. A death was being a lot more stable. Mm-hmm. Alright, I could do it that way, I guess. Hmm. You going to another boss? this person, this bird servant's catching up to my damage. Soon enough, I'll be the. Because he's running the crappy Pepega old triple frost. No wonder the smart servant's doing more. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna say rip Alice comp. Cause this it's like, yeah, rip Alice. Mm-hmm. Alice is disappointing anyways. I mean, she was very broken on release. Alright, let's go kill the monkey. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go kill Zuyan. At least it seems to be working fine here. Just for now. Oh wait, nope, we froze. Yeah, so my entire game client is completely unstable. Okay. That is very unstable. Why does it have to like override the other client? Okay. We're gonna have to try something else. Okay. You know what? No update, no speed limit. Wait, why does it say not enough? Wait, what else is in here? Oh right, I never removed that. Wait, that stuff. Wait, what's taking up all that space then on this drive? Hmm. Here, let me just reboot it again. I'm gonna try to see what I can do about the weird thing lagging. This PC. Yeah, that's 50 gigabytes. What's the other stuff then? No, that's not it. Nope, it's not this app either. No, that's not it. Oh damn it, it's already dead. I'm trying to see what the hell is taking up so much space on this other drive where I have the game installed on. Because it's like reporting something that doesn't make any sense. Why is that still there? Oh, that one was there. Right. Would that help? I just uninstall that. I don't know, hopefully that helps. I just deleted some things off this other drive. Now I'm gonna see what I can do with the launcher. Why wouldn't it let me change installation path? Maybe if I close the game it'll let me change it. Yeah, we'll just switch to PGR while I go manage what the hell's going on. With my client. My Tower Fantasy game client. Because it keeps like crashing and freezing. Because I swapped it back and forth like 20 times. Not 20 times, but like a lot. It's probably causing some of the issues. Let's go change the category. Where's OBS? Twitch actions. Right, we'll change PGR there. And then we have to do it the other place as well. Where are you? Kick. Edit here. Okay. Now I can go into the game settings. Maybe I should have clicked repair first. Maybe having it like do the checking thing will help. Right, we have to maximize this, and then we have to exit it, and then we have to open it again. Mm-hmm. Come on. Load, Gabe. Just load already. Alright, it's taking its sweet ass time to load. Of course. Come on, loaded. Uh, 1600. Okay. What can we do in here? While I try to fix my game client stuff there. It's gonna take a while for it to check my SSD. Then I'm gonna force it to re-download and reinstall it in a different location. Probably. Oh wait, no, we're gonna keep that there. We can buy another piece. Do we have this? Okay, do we have piece 5? No, we do not. And then we need piece 6 after. We need the 6th piece after. We won't be leveling these things up for a while, but I might as well grab them and put them on there for the future anyways. Or did Warzone open? Yes, it did. We have Shadow Forest, and the physical one isn't. Right, the physical one is there. We have the Shadow one. Alright, so we can use our Dark Team. Where is it? Mm-hmm. I think it was supposed to be like this. Starter blue. I think. Or something. Do you have the right buffs on it? Yes, we do. Oh wait. At this point, I'm gonna just do this. I can't just click the thing to mute it, I have to drag it all the way. Yes, we'll do that for now. Okay. Now we can go back in here. Warzone. Mm-hmm. Alright. I wonder how long it'll take for the thing to check and repair my game client.
ちびっこもう行こう実験を続行する私の指示に従う滅びるか戦略開始これで全てがどんな犯人が ちびっこもう行こう。準備完了。オーバーチュアが始まる。カデンサご清聴ありがとうございます。カデンサご清聴ありがとうございます。滅びる包囲込む。ちびっこもう行こう。実験品逃れられない。準備完了。オーバーチュアが始まり、目のエッテの時間です。私の指示に従うか、包囲。私の指示に従うか、滅びるか。カデンサご清聴ありがとうございます。カデンサご清聴ありがとうございます。私の指示に従うか、滅びるか。
This just keeps going on and on and on.
ご清聴ありがとうございます。そう、ここに降臨する。
Okay. How well did I score?
これが昇格ネットワークの力よ。
How well did I do? Ooh. Well, that's actually pretty nice. I scored a lot higher than I thought I would. Almost 700,000. Maybe I can beat and do more.
ちびっこもう行こう。私の指示に従う。滅びる。限界る。包囲。私の指示に従う。滅びる。カデンサご清聴ありがとうございます。
Oh damn it, I want...
目の包囲。私の指示に従う。滅びる。カデンサご清聴ありがとうございます。どんな範囲のですか。ちびっこもう行こう。実験品逃れられない。ファンタジアが始まります。カデンサご清聴ありがとうございます。目のエッテの時間です。ちびっこもう行こう。実験品破滅の開始。選別開始。生まれ変わ包囲込む。これで全てが終了する。今日はここに降臨する。目のエッテ包囲。私の指示に従うか、滅びるか。カデンサご清聴ありがとうございます。ファンタジアの私の指示に従うか、滅びるか。この余韻。
Okay, nope. Does it do anything? Is this better? No. That's definitely not better. We did a lot worse. Because I got a lot luckier with being able to just spam
ちびっこ
on
もう行こう。
something.
ぶち壊し、どんなハーモニーがお好きですか？戦術開始、滅び、そういこう。これで全て生まれ変わります。目に焼き、そういこう。ファンタジーが始まります。家電車、ご清聴ありがとうございました。全素晴らしい指示に従うか、滅びるか。そう私の指示に従うか、滅びるか。家電車、ご清聴ありがとうございます。生まれ変わり滅びる。そういこう。懲罰、ここに降臨する。準備完了。オーバーメニュー、そうい私の指示に従うか、滅びるか。家電車、ご清聴ありがとうございました。私の指示に従うか、滅びるか。家電車、ご清聴ありがとうございます。生まれ変わりました。懲罰、ここに降臨する。準備完了。メニュー、そう私の指示に従うか、滅びるか。家電車、ご清聴ありがとうございます。
Oh, that's about as far as I can take it.
戦場で苦しむ魂の癒しになりますように。
Basically the same. Okay, I can't score higher. Basically the same shit. Alright. Not on me with the QTE bots then.
続いてはナナミ隊長の登場です。
Do-do-do-do-do. Right. Yeah, you had the ideal memory sets there. Okay.
ナナミが全部ぶっ飛ばしちゃっていいよね。えへ。ナナミに切れない。どんなハーモニーがお好きですか？
Oh wait. I just realized I can just skip
続
this.
行する。
This one I can just skip. Alright. And now we can go in here. 3 to 4 enemies per wave. Okay.
ナナミが全部ぶっ飛ばしちゃっていいよね。えへ。家族、どんなハーモニーがお好きですか？そういこう。人気一体。そういこう。これがナナミの
Oh
最
shit.
強の切り札だよ。
Didn't mean to do that. But you know what?
準備展開部です。そういこう。 清聴ありがとうございます。何に切れない走行はないよ。そういこう。元気いっぱい。そういこう。どんなハーモニーがお好きですか？あったー、左側の方向が映ったかな。そういこう。これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。準備完了。オーバーチュアが始まります。目のやってそういこうです。家電車ご清聴ありがとうございます。
Oh damn it! I wanted to get another one in. Oh
こ
well.
の余韻が戦場で
I wanted to get another
魂の癒し
skill.
になりますように。
How screwed are you if you don't do fizz? Cause damn. How many fizz damage is Pepega here? Okay, you know, let's just try it without Nanami.
統率者ってこと。
Where's the thing? You know, maybe actually using just Selena to do physical damage
もう行こう。
might be a good idea.
ぶちこ私の指示に従う。滅びる。ファンタジー私の指示に従う。滅びる。家電車ご清聴ありがとうございます。どんなハーモニーがお好きですか？ちびっこもう行こう。準備完了。展開日そう私の指示に従う。滅びる。家電車ご清聴ありがとうございます。戦列開始。生まれ変わりましょう。そういこうです。懲罰ここに降臨する。生まれ変わりましょう。これで全てが終了する。そういこうです。準備完了。オーバーチューファンタジーそうい私の指示に従うか滅びるか。家電車ご清聴ありがとうございます。ファンタジーそう私の指示に従うか滅びるか。家電車ご清聴ありがとうございました。戦列開始。滅びる。どんなハーモニーが降臨する。
Yep, that's about as what I
これ
expected.
が昇格ネットワークの力よ。わかった。
So basically I get the same shit either way. That's Pepega. Hmm. How do I change the download path? For the other thing. Hmm. You know what? I gave up on that. Okay. And personal points for that stage are very Pepega. Because I don't have any physical damage. But at least I did decently over here. I guess. But Darkwood is so much higher. Like, almost, what, double? Not almost double, but like, yeah. Whatever. HP increases your character's crit rate by 10%. Okay. Well, that was worth a shot. Oh, we can get an enemy there. When do I get my points? When do I get them? When do I get my Norman stuff? 6:45. Wait. Oh, that's in 45 minutes. Okay. Is there anything else we can do? Do we have this? Alright. This is about to end and I haven't even touched the last section of things either. Those are the hypertune materials. I might as well make her a bit stronger. Right, because we have those there. Yeah, why not? Oh wait, we don't have enough of things. Never mind. You had to teach someone the difference between a long sleeve shirt and a sweatshirt? Ah. I see. Okay. Well then, at least you did something. Alright, that is definitely something. Will be summoned. Yeah, let's actually try to do these. Wait, did it do the event thing here? Did I remember? Oh wait, we already did that, yeah. They thought they were the same. Okay then. Stage 5. Was that what I was trying to use there? Close the player. Gain immunity. Vanguard thing. Yeah, never mind that one. Maybe if I do this. Okay. What the hell does this say? One sec. Just trying to repair? What? I wonder if I could just change like a file piece in the Tower Fantasy launcher. It'll make a new game folder, and then I can do another one and just switch the names back and forth for whenever I want to do the test server stuff. Maybe that'll work. That might actually work. Okay, that might be big brain. Global destroyed the only hope you have? What do you mean it destroyed your hope? What do you mean it destroyed your hope? You're talking about Yulan? Okay, yeah. In a way, you're... What do you mean, though, like, by destroying your hope? I mean, I did some testing on her for, like, 6 hours yesterday. But, yeah. What do you mean she's hot shit? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? No, like, actually, what do you mean by that? Oh, yeah. No, you don't need Icarus. You don't need to use Icarus. You don't need to use Icarus. You know, there's more than one way to use that stance, right? And technically speaking, Icarus isn't even the best way to use it in a lot of situations. You know, hey, how about this? I tell you this. Let me tell you what. There are 2 rainbow comps for her, and one of them involves Fenrir. You can use Fenrir as an Icarus replacement if you really want to. It actually works. You can use Fenrir as an Icarus replacement. Yes, it is actually quite good. It's actually quite good. I mean, they do the same thing, so yeah, of course. What does Fenrir have? Fire punch. Yeah. If you wanted to do some punching, the best you can do is play altered, and you can punch once in a while. But that's not how you play her in altered either. After I spent they stole it from... Yeah, I know. I think part of the problem though is ping issue. So anyone who's trying to do that thing, I have 250 ping, right? I have fiber internet, you know? I have gigabit speed and shit. But when I'm connecting to their server for the test server, I have like 250 ping. It is pretty Pepega. So like, I couldn't use part of her kit. It didn't work. But like, in terms of ways you can play it, technically speaking, off the top of my head, there's like at least 6 different comps you could try to do. And 2 of them are rainbow comps. And one of the rainbow comps has a standard banner unit. I mean, it's pretty obvious it's Claudia, but still. In North America from SCA, the ping isn't even that bad, yeah. Wait, did you try though? Did you try using Fender? It's hilarious. Oh wait, like it actually is, but it makes sense because of how it works. But yeah, we're not gonna get the CN meta. They definitely do need to do something about it. Like the problem though. The problem is the punching one is good if you have like very low ping. Because there's some people who actually got really good numbers, even higher than being an Icarus cheerleader. But they had like a ping of like 50, not a ping of 250. You don't feel like getting robbed again, but it's whatever. Right? I won't say what the hell happened with it, but like, yeah, I was testing like free-to-play level. I was testing free-to-play level of the stuff there. And it's actually pretty interesting, because, yeah. Doesn't matter, you're gonna get Darren and Bolter, okay. Okay then. Oh wait, no, I finished all of PPC. Wait, actually, you know what? I want to try this. We should give this a try. And then, who do we put here? You can go here. You can have that. Hit memories. LEQTE. No, we're just using her with QTE bots. For QTE bot, who else can I put? Who else do I have left to use as a QTE bot? He just needs something to equip. Yeah, we're just gonna put that on him. Good, but we need to give you some stats. Here, you can have that for some stats. Let's see how well this works. Where the hell did I go? Yeah, never mind. The thing keeps teleporting around, never mind. If he's gonna do that. I mean, I can try it here. We'll put you here.
皆様と一緒
Hmm. We'll start with her. Right, we're just gonna be swapping between Selena and Nanami anyways.
ファンタジアが始まりますねね私も行けますファンタジアが始まります
Where the hell did you go? Get back here, you bitch.
カデンサご清聴ありがとうございます私も行けますあった左側の走行が薄すぎたかな
Oh, damn it.
展開部ですファンタジアが始まります一気に行くよカデンサご清聴ありがとうございますあっちゃ左側の走行が薄すぎたかな
You just need to transform into a signature. There we go.
私も行けます私も行けますこれがナナミの最強の切り札だよメヌエさんの時間です展開私も行けますご清聴ありがとうございます一気に行くよカデンサご清聴ありがとうございます私も行けますあっちゃ左側の人気一体どんなハーモニーがお好きですか
The stupid thing keeps flying away.
ナナミとパワーちゃんって超すごいでしょ
Is that even higher? What even was my record? I don't think so. Oh, I have. Never mind. Barely, I guess. Well, that's what I have for Pain Cage. I can get everything except for this last bit here. Right. Mm-hmm. What else is there? Because I wanted to see the progress of what it's doing. Oh, I can click start repair. Okay. I guess I could just delete that one. As it reinstalls the game. I think that'll be like my solution. Have the thing just reinstall the game. And then I'll have to like set up a different folder for it to reinstall the other thing. Mm-hmm. We can get like a secondary launcher to do it. That would be ideal. I'm trying to see if I can fix my issue though on that though. Okay. Alright, let's go back in here then. I was trying to see if I could fix it. Cause I actually think it was me just uninstalling and reinstalling the game that was making it unstable. Constantly. Oh, we have to do unit frame. Right. Cost. And then physical. But we'll do physical right now first. And after unit frame deals crit damage with raping, the next finisher gauge will decrease faster. Oh, that's not gonna matter. We'll just put the other things here as QTE bots. You can go here. Wait, let's level her up. I think we can level her up. Oh wait, no, I think we can do border pact. Okay, we might be able to do this now. 2, 4, 6, 7, yeah. We got 7 slots. So you have a combo here. You can go here. Not for you. I want you here. Like that. And come look at me like this. What do I want next? I'll probably put you alone. Give you this one. And you can have... Where's Luna? Right, we can put that one there. We can put Nanami here. You have your cub? Yes, you do. And we'll just put... What do we put here? Yeah, we'll have you do something. Memory. Because I don't have anything else to put there yet. Let's see if this works. Mm-hmm. Alright. Come on. Good.
アダージュアンダンテ演奏開始。時期は
The hell? He just got one shot? I just swapped a bit and he just got one shot. The fuck? Doesn't he get like a shield or something first?
アダージュアンダンテ演奏開始。オーバーキラーを始めました。アリアの時間を
生き合う全てのものをぶち壊す。お前らの弱み大したこと
ロンドの時間です。
お前ら俺から逃げられると思うな。闇を操る。いや違う、俺こそ闇だ。
私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。時期は義務のように強制されるものではありません。アリアン、私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。
生き合う全てのものをぶち壊す。
ロンドの時間。
Oh, damn it.
時期は義務の私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。オーバーキラーを始めましょう。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。
Alright, at least we cleared that. We had Camo die.
戦
But
場に消えてしまったすべての命
the clear's the clear. Alright, the clear is the clear.
ナナミが全部ぶっ飛ばしちゃっていいよね。えへナナミ切れない方法はないよ。人気一体
Alright, that's cleared.
指揮官ナナミとパワーちゃんって超すごいでしょ。
And for the next stage. Mm-hmm.
選別開始。
Oh, it's completed. Nice.
生まれスポーンコーン。これ赤廃棄処理にされるってことね。ちびっこモンぶち壊していいよね。実験を続行する。ぶち壊していいよね。破滅の開始。実験を続行する。実験中逃れられない。 ち壊す破滅の開始。破棄されたくない失敗作
Oh, damn it.
ある。
Reboot.
私の指示に従い滅びる。生まれ変わるフォーイフォー。今日はここに降臨する。これが昇格ネットワークの力よ。分かった。
And for Selena's turn. Mm-hmm.
準備完了。オーバーチュアが始まります。ファンタジーが始まります。目のやつの時間です。カデンサー、ご清聴ありがとうございます。 間違って音を出してしまっても最後まで演奏しなければなりま
Oh, damn it, out of dodges.
せん。どこにいらっしゃいますか。あなたの声が。目のやつの時間です。カデンサー、ご清聴ありがとうございました。
If I didn't run out of dodges there,
こ
I could have had that.
戦場で苦しむ
Without having to
魂の
reboot.
癒しになりますように。
Oh well. One's a team of 3, and then there's 2 solos. And then a team of 2. Okay. I think I want her there. Who do I put by themselves? Discord has rolled out their pronouns feature, so if everyone should have it. Wait, what? Why a turtle? I thought it was an attack helicopter before. Okay. Yeah, let's see if I can do that. Where is that? I'm just gonna do that for the meme. Where is it? Server profiles, maybe? Yeah, I see it there. Okay, I did it. Because why not? Alright? Because it's like, I don't really care, but you know what? If they're gonna make a fuss about it, I might as well put a meme there. Right? I might as well meme it if they're gonna like make a fuss on it. Right? I might as well. Yeah, I'll put you there actually. Mm-hmm. It's raining so greatly. It's so heavy with the thunders. Well, it is what it is, you know? You got that thunder rolling in. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder if 21 can do it on her own. Yeah, probably not the best. I didn't put anything there yet. I haven't put anything yet. I have to like log into my other one again. Because I have that on my other device right now. Right, they gave me the option. I can put whatever there. Mm-hmm. Wait, what does it show under my thing if you click on it? What does it show? What does it show? Let me check. Wait, how do you reveal it? How are you supposed to reveal it to see? How do I check that? Wait. I thought I saved it. Okay, I'm just gonna put attack helicopter. Okay, so then if I check it, it should say it there, right? Wait, where? Oh, there we go. You have to click on the profile twice to see it. The thing. It shows it there. Right, because they gave me the option. Right, they gave me the option, so like, why not? If you can put anything there, that's why I think it's kind of ridiculous sometimes. Yeah, you just went simple. I mean, people are gonna put whatever they want to like, there. Okay, so one of my friends like they put this app fucking sucks as their pronoun. So I know someone who put this app fucking sucks. Like people are just putting whatever. That noticed it. And I just go there and put it. Yeah, but the fairy? I mean, come on. Right, we got the attack helicopter pronoun. Like, yeah, that definitely isn't gonna be like turned into a meme or whatever what people do there. It definitely won't. Right? They don't have to worry. People won't do dumb shit with it. Maybe. You know, we'll just put these two guys here. We'll put 21 alone. Because, like, they let me do it, so... No time like the present to turn it into a joke.
ナナミが全部ぶっ飛ばしちゃっていいよね。ロンドの時間。ナナミあった左側の方向が映ったかな。人気一体未来やだ。私がコーダを重ねてあげましょう。
息をすべて闇を操る。いやしかしこれこそ闇だ。お前らの弱み見つけたぞ。
ロンドの時間。
闇を操る。いやしかしこれこそ闇だ。
ロンドの時間。時は義務のよ。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。たかがこの手まっすぐ。
Oh damn it! I was trying to get the camera's like this mega here though. This though.
いや違う。これこそ闇だ。お前らの弱み見つけたぞ。大したことじゃない。お前ら俺から逃げられると思う。お前に頼む。
God damn it!
大したことじゃない。
私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。時は義務のようです。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。何が全部人気一体
Of course! Why not? You can identify as whatever you want. Where'd he go?
左側の方向が映ったかな。
Mm-hmm.
ナナミとパワーちゃんって超
Right,
すごいでしょ。
They can identify as whatever they want. Mm-hmm. Right, because it's just a text box. So it can really just be anything.
懲罰ここに降臨。切り開きます。 されるってことね。
God damn it.
退きなさい。まだ終わりじゃありません。カラスマよ、私の刃になってください。私忘れませんから。絶対に。戦術開始。これで全てよし。切り開く。懲罰。ここに降臨。生まれ変わり。切り開きます。
Oh, that one's cleared.
これが昇格ネットワークの力。
Mm-hmm.
分かった。ちびっこ、もう行こう。ぶち壊していい。ぶち壊していいわよ。ぶち壊していい。実験を続行する。実験品ぶち壊して破滅の開始。実験を続行21号。破棄されたくない。実験品逃れられない。
Why does that pet there makes it sound like I'm playing like some sort of game, like some sort of like old like prize game thing at like an arcade or something. With that noise, like.
実験品破滅の開始。
Right, he goes.
21号生存確認完了。敵全滅。
Then after this, we can go see Norman and his revival plan.
準備完了。オーバーチュアが始まります。ファンタジアが始まります。コンダクタ
Oh, damn it.
ー、どこにいらっしゃいますか。あなたの方に。家電車。ご清聴ありがとうございました。この余韻は戦場で苦しむ魂
It was
の
already
癒しによる
big. Okay. So a duo, and then 2 singles again, and then a triple. Okay. Hmm. Actually, yeah, why don't the duo be Luna and thing? And then we'll just have Nanami call on unit frames. Because why not? They do have to set it up to show up for individual servers as well. Okay. But it is funny. You can just put whatever you want there. Oh yes, I'm attack helicopter.
切り開きます。生まれ変わりましょう。切り開きます。
What about someone who's a heat-seeking missile?
はい、
Right? What if someone identifies as a heat-seeking missile?
この程度じゃ。退きなさい。先人のカラスバ、カラスバよ、私の刃になってください。この程度じゃ。私忘れませんから。絶対に先人のカラスバ、退きなさい。この一撃でカラスバよ、私の刃になってください。
Yeah. No, they can know. You know the joke. You get it, right? You get the pun there. I'm a heat, and they're looking, seeking missile, right? Because they're looking for a missile.
ここに降臨する。生まれ変わりましょう。切り開きます。滅び赤ちゃんにまた廃棄処理にされるってことね。私の指揮官の方です。指示をお願いします。この一撃で先人のカラスバ、この程度じゃ。この一撃で退きなさい。カラスバよ、私の刃になってください。これが最後の戦いだといいですね、指揮官。
Alright. Let's go to the next
自分
thing.
行こう。もう行こう。実験を続行する。実験品は逃れられない。実験品逃れられない。破滅の開始。
Mm-hmm. I mean, why not? Right? She can do that if she wants. Right? Just identify as a shark if you want.
対策になるかな。ぶち壊していいよね。
But there's more?
実験を続行する。破滅の開始。
Yeah, it definitely would be.
ぶち壊して
Right? Because she is thing.
実験品逃れられない。破滅の開始。実験を続行する。
Okay, come on.
実験品逃れられない。ぶち壊していいよね。
Any. You have a friend they put in that they identify as any pronouns. Okay. Right, because you can put whatever. The fact that you can just put literally anything. Just call me the attack helicopter. Actually, speaking of that, you ever seen that that series of anime shorts where like they have like some sort of girl or whatever, and like they transform after like a brief thingy, like a brief storyline thing that like shows up. They transform into some sort of vehicle or something. Like I remember I saw one where like the girl was like drinking, was like at a gas station, and just drinking from the gas pump. Gas, and then she transformed into a goddamn car. You ever seen one of those? You ever seen that? You can truly do that. Just say you're an attack helicopter or something. But I guess she would identify as a car. Oh.
敵はどこにだっている。さっさと次の戦闘に向けて準備を始めろ。
Okay, we have that part of border pack completed. That's blue orb level. What else we got? Which one's this one? Signature level. Okay, how many do you need for signature? You need 8 units now. Okay, I can't do that one. Because we need to get another one up. But what we can do is we can go see our friend Norman and ask him about his revival plan. Right. Might as well do all this. Okay.
準備完了。オーバーチュアが始まる。目のやつ、こういった私の指示に従う。滅びる。戦力開始。滅びる。どんなハーモニーのお聞きですか。こういこう。準備完了。オーバーチュアが始まります。カデンサー、ご清聴ありがとうございます。 聴ありがとうございます。私の筋に従うか滅びるか。生まれ変わどんな困難にも
Okay, what did I get sent now?
これが昇格ネットワークの力よ。
Okay. What the hell is this? What the hell did you send me? What the hell is going on with Edgeworth? What the hell? Someone pause the play to get that
ア
effect.
ダージュアンダン
Okay.
テ演奏開始。オーバーキ
全てのものをぶち壊す。容赦はしない。
ル一掃してやりましょう。何度も使って
闇をいや違う。これこそ闇だ。
一掃してやりましょう。
What the hell are you doing? Between polar bear?
時期は竜のよ。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。時期は竜のオーバー私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。オーバーキュアを始めるアリアの時間。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。時期は私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。このレクイエム
Assistance or assistance?
全ての命
Ah, I see. Just pause the game before it loads it in, you know? Just do that, Fivehead. Mm-hmm.
.私は指揮官の翼です。指示をお願いします。この程度じゃ。知りたく
片付けないと。見つけましたよ。
この程度じゃ。先人のカラスバ。カラスバよ。私の刃になってください。
勝たなければ無意味だ。予想形と片付け
切り開きます。
Okay.
安らかに眠れ。見つけましたよ。
この程度じゃ。
God damn it.
先人のカラスバ。
軽挙見つけましたよ。
この一撃で。 の刃になってください。退きなさい。
月見つけましたよ。
この一撃
ケーキを片付けないといけないようだね。人の眠りを邪魔するやつを。
落ち着いて考えます。
Alright, that's dead.
素晴らしい戦術でした。指揮官。
What do we get here? For the trial. Oh yeah, we get QTE bots. Right, we get some QTE bots. Who could buff me further? Yep, we get you as a trial. We can use you.
畳が全部ぶっ飛ばしちゃっていいよね。人気一体。
Come on, Nolan. You can die now. And he's dead. Okay.
指揮官、ナナミとパワーちゃんって超すごいでしょ。
Now we have Bali's mine. Wait, we get fire damage there. So they want us to put that stuff here. Hmm. Where are you, Luna? And you can have... Where's the thing? No, I'll put you there. And then here. But, oh yeah, those were the trials. Where's Selena? What can we put here? Yeah, we'll just keep you alive. Oh wait, no more combat points? Oh, I have to wait. Okay. Great. Which one was it? What's the one that was over here? And then we have one more here. I'm just gonna auto clear it. Right. And then we have to go click the log out thing. And then we have to log back in. Right. Alright, we claimed all that. Oh, we need to spend a little bit of serum. Serum's easy. Right, auto clear. Easy serum spent. Dorm. Give me all your stuff. Next. Alright, what do they build today? How about a stand? And we'll give it a bunch of utility, the stand. Oh, they're all crap. You want to clean the shelf? There you go. do, do. Mm, mm, mm. Right, and to send you all to the gulags. Do your chores. Right, I just gotta pet someone. Let me go to the shop, get our coding sketches. And 5 of those. Might as well unlock the last one here. We got 12 dormitories there now. Mm-hmm. There we go. Oh wait, I have to claim the thing here first. Wait, no, I have to claim here first, and then I can go there. Right. Now we can go here, and now we can claim these. Oh, gotta wait till I do more of those. Hmm. Unfortunately. But how many dust do you get every day again? Oh, you only get 15 a day. Okay. Hmm. Wait, was there anything else I needed to do? These guys not doing their missions? God damn it, these guys aren't doing their missions. Okay. It is what it is. They're not doing their missions. Hmm. Anything else I need? I claimed all the things there. We have serum. We can stockpile it a little bit. Right. What's in this box? How about this one? Nope, nothing there. Okay. Hmm. Okay, wait, now that is a big braid. Is it rare? It's rare to have a good student. Of course it is. Alright, let's go check TOF now. It should have reinstalled the thing. So hopefully everything will be fine there now. I had to just reinstall the game. And then I have to like separately switch something for the other thing. For the test server. Alright. Let me just boot it up. Then I have to get I have to fix it on the other thing too. Straight of death, please no. Please no. I think it'll be fine now. I wonder if I install a secondary launcher? If that could do anything? Alright, let me see if I can get my alt running at the same time. Alright, we have to see if we can do that. And now I don't see world chat. What channel are they farming the boss on? Where are they killing the monkey? So test was yeah, you better have to do it again. Thanks, but yeah. Thanks for the follow on Viking F, or it says Viking F. I assume you're trying to put Viking or something there. I had to just reinstall the game client because it kept having issues. I don't think it'll freeze this time though. Well, at least I hope not. Yeah, then I have to do it again later. Just so I can do the test stuff again. Because I need to test your lawnmower. They gave away her A3 now on the test server. Oh, monkey here. Anyone return the monkey on channel 5? Oh wait, did it freeze? Monkey time. And I have to do I have to like mess around with the folder. Yes! That's how it works. I have to do that to switch. Still tedious though. I'd rather have a separate client though. Instead of having to like repurpose the same one. Because it is tedious. Right, it is tedious. No, OG client, not Steam. People don't want to come for Monkey? Or are they just sleeping because it's like 3 a.m. now? Because it used to be super crazy before. Okay, now it froze again. But both of my clients this time. God damn it. Great, now both of them are frozen. Okay, I officially do not know. I'll probably have to reboot my computer. Or something. And then I have to probably do something else to let me install the other one. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to just log into Steam twice in once. I don't know, I'll have to look into that. Mm-hmm. Oh, I lost lead. Was I disconnected for a brief period? Okay, I swapped to the wrong thing for a sec. Mm-hmm. Okay, why is it freezing? Why is it freezing? Why is it freezing now? It was either because I updated my graphics card before, yesterday when I was going to do the test server shit, or what? I don't know. But this is just ridiculous. If I can't even play it, there's like no point. Right, because like the silent shards are all like off after the reset, and I definitely want to like, you know, farm those. But if I have to reboot my computer, that means I have to end the stream. I should have probably just used DDU in safe mode first. Yeah, because if I'm gonna keep having those issues, then like what's even the point? Mm-hmm. I couldn't even loot the thingy that drops. Oh well. And grab these at least. And then like... I'll have to eventually go and grab everything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know why thing is like laggy. Right. Hmm? Yes. Yes, there are rewards. Yes, there are rewards. Of course there are. It's not much though. It's not a lot, but it's... You have to fill in a lot of stuff. Okay, why is it at 100 CPU usage now? Why the hell is my thing at 100 CPU usage? That is so bizarre. What's going on here? Nothing special. Oh. Yeah, just a small amount. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they give some DC, I just won't say how much. 'Cause it's not really a lot. And we'll find out how much I get anyways when I loot it after the test server is over. What's going on here? Anything I can close? Yeah, I don't know. Why is my CPU usage just randomly super high? Like, what even is using it all? Like, something is just like eating away all my CPU usage unnecessarily. Oh. That's why. God damn it, Steve. No, I just saw what was happening. That's why. So, I found out what was causing all that CPU usage. Steve was trying to install a bunch of updates to a bunch of other things in the background. And you see, the thing is, when you have a fast SSD, and you're trying to install stuff in the background, right? It downloads the stuff compressed. And, yeah. And like, yeah, because it's installing it on my SSD, and that thing is an NVMe drive, it's like, it's just slamming the CPU very hard. I'm like, wait, what the hell is going on? Oh, Steve has like freaking 50% CPU usage. I'm like, bruh. There's like nothing there. Wait, what was in the box again? Wait, what was even in the box again? If it's not with alternate destiny, otherwise, just go shield. But to be honest, if you buy next battle pass, you gonna trash it anyways. New BP relic is this. You have no idea what we should be doing in this game. Okay. There's a lot to unpack then. Right, so I assume you just started and you made a new account, right? Yeah, this is a veteran, sort of whale account. I have like a bunch of stuff fully maxed and whatnot here. But honestly, the first thing I would do if I was starting as a new player is go to domain 9 and do the quests here. Because one of the things that will help you out a lot is one of the quests early on. It will give you a pet, one of these, you can pick one. If you want the highest damaging out of all of these, the one that does the most damage, recommendation is Moon Rabbit. This thing can also give you a shield. It's a very tiny shield, but hey, it's something. Right? You pick this thing, and you use it and you upgrade with it. You upgrade it as you go. Right? You've just finished the domain 9 stuff first, and if you have time, you can then, right, while you wait for the other stuff to, the weekly resets and all your dailies and stuff, you can go back and go do the earlier stories. The earlier stuff, like, Asperia is the only region that gives dark crystals and supply pods. Right, Asperia, so you can go do that. Either, both the Asperia maps and Artificial Island. There are supply pods all over the place. There's an interactive map. Go and collect them. You can get a lot of dark crystals, lots of free stuff. Right, and then after that, I guess you can go and focus on doing Vera. Before they do Vera exploration, though, I would actually just do the story until you unlock the research feature. Where is that? Right, the appointed research task thing. Eventually you unlock this. You just go grind the materials and give them the materials there. Right, every day you get 5 of these activation energy things. And what you want to do is do whatever can give you Mira. Not the Verons, the Mira. Because, right, especially if you're free to play. You want all of the Mira you can get because this is where you get your gear. Your matrices. Yeah. Did you make sure you spend your Mira here? Right? If you have any of the blue or purple password keys, make sure you use them all in Vera unless you're using the domain 9 ones, in which case you just use them in domain 9. If it's the type 1 and type 2s like the original keys, use them all in Vera, make sure you use them there. Because the blue ones give you 10 Mira each, the purple ones give you 50 each. And the reason why is, right, just in case you haven't done that yet. Right. Yeah, because the machine's here. Right, you can get some pretty easy matrices, right? Some of the best ones in the game too for your thing. Right, like, yeah, you see my scylla set. This was like grinding it over time slowly. These are all free. Also, like, what you want to do as well, I'll show you that other thing later, but there are 2 machines here where you dump all your Mira. There's this one on the left. This one, after you spend 10,000 Mira, you can unlock the second batch of machines. And the second one behind here has Forset Habella. Right, very good matrix set. You wanna make sure you can get this, right? And then the other one is this one right here. Right, same thing. You get, except this time after 10,000, the second machine, it has Forset Scylla, right? You want to make sure you get both of these if you're not gonna be someone who's gonna be wailing on limited matrices, right? And then the other thing, let's say you have oh wait, no. Yeah, no, we're gonna actually, is it, yeah, commissionary. Yeah, so let's say you pulled on the Matrix banner with your free Matrix pulls and you have base chips. Pretty much ignore everything here. Don't bother touching Crow or don't bother touching Samir. What you want to put them all is Claudia. You want to like put all your base chips into Claudia. You can get your Crow, your Samir, you can get your Shiro set. The game gives you a free Shiro set from the guide thing here, right? You get 4 selector bucks for Shiro pieces, so you can go get yourself, 1-star 2-piece for something later, right? And then like there is another machine. One of these other machines has 4 sets Samir somewhere that you can work on later on as well. Not that one. Right, but you only do it until you get the 2-piece. Like, I've been doing this stuff since launch, so I have already, like, long had everything in here, yeah. This has 2-piece Samir in here, well, there's 4 pieces. You only need 2 of them. Whatever the 2 pieces you get from Samir in here, then you decide, that's when you use your Shiro box. And then just get the other 2 slots. Right, the other 2 slots you don't have, that's what you do with this box. Right, and you can put that on your main damaging weapon. And then all your other ones, your other 2, you put your 4-set Scylla and your 4-set Abuela. Right? That's what you should do. Don't bother with SR matrices, the purple ones, because they're level capped at 70, and their stats, they don't scale past that. Right, and we're gonna slowly get a level 95 cap soon. Other thing to keep in mind, if you're a new player, right, or if you're not ready yet, don't bother upgrading your dimension level. Stay at dimension level 10, especially if you want to do AFK farming for mobs and stuff. It's a lot easier in dimension level 10 than it is all the way at level cap at 95, right? The only downside is you can't loot the advanced password chests of the bosses that you unlock along the way. But it's better you just save your keys and not use them yet until you're ready. Right? Don't feel the need to rush to spend these keys as well. Right? You can hoard them for you if you want. The bosses aren't gonna go away. They're gonna stay there. They're not gonna get removed, so you just hoard them if you're not ready yet. Right? You do not want to rush it. Right? Because, like, it's also just a lot easier to go fight level 10 enemies, you know? Other things. You blasted them all out? Yeah, so that's why, like, some of the enemies might have gotten a bit stronger and harder for you to fight, if you noticed. Because you raised it up. If that's the case, consider working on your smart servant. They do a lot of damage. Right? They can help you out. You're on dimension 50. Okay. So I'd recommend you just stay at dimension 50 and don't raise it further then. And keep it that way for a while. Especially, like, one of the things you could do, right? Is if you like to AFK farm for materials. Right? Farm enough materials. And then, like, slowly work on clearing this all out. After you clear all this out, then you go back. And then raise it. Yeah, so here's the thing about the pets. It doesn't matter. Your element does not matter. So, the Void Angel is unfortunately the weakest out of all the pets. By a lot. Like, Moon Rabbit is 50% stronger. But that's not really the problem here. So, the way these pets work, they scale on your total average attack. It counts your average attack. They do not get boosted by any of your buffs. So it doesn't matter if you have 69,420 flame damage percent. It will not, your Void Angel will not have its damage increased. If you have like 1,000 plus 1,000% flame attack, it will not work either. So if you go to your stat page here, right? You see, right now I have physical attack here, right? The number on the left is the stat they use. So it'll take your physical attack, it'll take your flame attack, it'll take your frost attack, and then your volt attack stat. It will add all of it together, and then divide it by 4, and then it will take a percentage of that number, and that will be that green number over here, right? So it does not matter. Hi Superhero 60, I'm doing fine. Doing fine. I spent like a ton of time though, like last night, like I spent like 6 hours on the test server testing the next unit they're releasing. It's definitely gonna be interesting. I want to see if I can get permission though to like stream it on the last day. If I can get permission, because then you guys can see some really cool things. Because there was a lot of really interesting things I noticed in the test. But unfortunately, the mod bot thing for reporting is temporarily down, so I can't ask. No, we're talking about global. Meme already released on CN. I'm talking about Yulan. I spent 6 hours testing Yulan earlier. I was testing for free-to-play level and dolphin level, so I was using A0 matrices. Right? Like, there's a bunch of people who are like, they just wanted to see how far they could push the cactus, and they immediately maxed out everything. I'm trying to do it slowly so I can get good enough numbers. And I have like 40 gigabytes. I tested so much. I have like a 40 gigabyte folder of 20 gigabytes each of me recording tests for there was a bunch of like things of like me, like outtakes of me like trying to learn the rotations and stuff. But like there's like a bunch of testing of me trying like several different comps. So some of the stuff I did was altered comp. So I tried Yulan with Fiona and Lynn. Unfortunately I couldn't downgrade, but I already had maxed. But like, yeah, I tried that one. I don't think it really matters though having the max from what I saw. I tried using A6 Alice, right? I tested with Icarus as well. I even tested something that like I was just surprised. I tested Fenrir. I tested Fenrir with Yulan. And I even tested Claudia with Yulan. Because I was quite surprised on what I got. Right, I tested these. They definitely didn't want us testing this. Because they didn't give it to us to test. But I already had them, so like... Yeah, the test server just put it on my account. Right, they just copied my character over. Right. It's unfortunate though what happened with Alice. I can't go into details, but I also did test the very copium monofrost with Yulan, Alice, and Icarus, right? All I can really say is altered comp looks really strong, even though it's just Yulan doing all the damage. But how she's doing all the damage is funny, because she's not punching things. Yulan is pretty broken if you don't use her to punch things. And I mean really, really broken. If you don't mind her not punching things. Right? She has a really nice pet tiger though. I think it's a tiger. I didn't really get a good look at it. I was too focused on trying to do the testing. I didn't pay attention to the particle effects. Because I turned a bunch of the visual effects off. Just because I had high latency already on the test server. Because I was playing at 250 ping. Anything here? Are they killing any monkey? I need a monkey. Guess no monkey. That's fine. What can I do here then? Yeah, let's go do my ult. Let's go get my ult here. Great. Yeah, you want the umbrella? Oh yeah, the umbrella is gonna be pretty good. Right? Right, the umbrella's pretty good. in various different ways. Right. Right, I have the umbrella. Right. Right, you got the umbrella. Right, she does what she does. Wait, how the hell did she go shooting down? I didn't even realize that was a thing. But yeah, look, I have all sorts of things in here. So I'm guessing you got Yulon, you got, and then you have Lan. What are you running on your third? If you can't get Fiona, right? I hope you're running Claudia as your third. I hope you're using Claudia. Oh, nice. Congrats on getting your umbrella A1. Right, congrats on that. That one helps quite a bit. Right, it helps quite a bit with the damage there. Yeah, Claudia Louis 0? Nice. Alright, there you go, you're set. Oh, you still need land, never mind. Alright, I wish you luck on getting land though. Hopefully it doesn't take you that many pulls. Hopefully. Right. So, if you can, on a rerun of Fiona, you probably want to pick her up. Especially for like a lot of the harder endgame content stuff. Like, Sequential Phantasm, this entire game mode's basically unplayable without Fiona. Because of graying, bite, and delay. The bosses and stuff in here as well can get delay or graying bite. Which can be a pain in the ass to deal with. Without having Fiona as well. So she's kinda needed in here. Right? It is what it is. And I don't know what server you're on, but you know, soon we're gonna get right after we get is that tomorrow? Wait, that's tomorrow's? Did I read it wrong? I thought it was supposed to be Fridays, now it's the Saturdays. I read the fucking thing wrong. I have the wrong title. That's Rebecca. Cause like I was saving for Scylla Day. But if Scylla's on Saturday, I have to like spend some vitality. I thought it was gonna be on Friday. Or was that Habuella last week? Yes. So force open the chest, yeah. If you don't have keys, just force open the chest. But yeah, you can do it in Asperia. Right? You can force open them on Asperia and then loot them in Vera. Right? You gotta get that mirror. If everything goes well, it should take you roughly about a month, I think. If you supplement it with doing the research tasks, right? To get both of the sets. At least that was my experience when I tried it on my ult. It took me roughly about a month of doing but I was actively doing some exploration and stuff there. Right? And I did a bunch of research tasks. Right? And yeah, it took a while. But you do want to focus on getting both of the Scylla and the Habuella sets. Because they are very good. Oh, they're doing... Oh, never mind. That team no longer... Wait, what? I thought they were gonna kill it. I thought they were doing that. Why did they freaking put that there? I thought they were gonna kill the boss. Pepsi's discontinuing Sierra Mist and Pepsi Fire? What's that? I've never had that. Mm-hmm. Laggy. Guy played 900 hours and got best gears got banned for being too good. Wait, what? Wait, who? Wait, who got banned? Wait, who got banned? He played 900 hours, got best gear, and got banned for being too good. Damn. That is crazy. Oh, they were talking about like Fallout 76, I guess? I think because like they were talking about that earlier. That is crazy. It's a lemon lime drink. It was to compete against 7-Up. Pepsi Fire is a cinnamon flavored soda. Cinnamon flavored soda? Why would you want cinnamon flavored soda? That just sounds kind of weird. I don't know, it just sounds like it'd be kind of weird to have cinnamon soda. Right? I usually don't think of cinnamon when I'm thinking of having a soda. Ah yes, I'll have a cinnamon flavored soda, please. Right, I'll go have a cinnamon flavored soda. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't taste good. Like, as much as I like cinnamon and everything, there's just a time and place for everything, and it's not in a soda. Right? There's a time and place for everything, but not in a soda. Right? Like, 'cause I get it. There's a lot of people who like cinnamon and everything. Like, that's cool, but not in a soda. I guess all the crazy boss farming died down now. Oh, I missed out on it because I was busy testing stuff. Right? But it needed to be done. And like they wanted me to like also test Bygone, so I'm gonna have to like slowly do that. But like Bygone test is gonna be on like freaking altered comp because it's like the only thing I can play on the test server that isn't like super Pepega. Since you got the worst servant, should I build into Angela or Mia? You can go build into Mia if you want, or you can wait until you can get Moonrabbit. Like, if you're on the weaker side, it's definitely a lot better to have the best servant, because they do a decent amount of damage. They do, like, a pretty good amount of damage, but, like, the Angela isn't really good. I feel like she was probably balanced around her being, like, fully maxed out with her module maxed out. Even then, it's, like, it's still kind of scuffed. Also, you cannot detonate the burn that what's it called? That Void Angel provides. You cannot detonate it because it counts the game. While it will show it on the cactus as your damage, it actually counts the pet as a separate entity. So it does not get anything from your relics or your matrices or anything, or whatever skill buffs. The only thing that you can do to make your pet do more damage other than leveling them up and equipping them with better modules is to use Grievous or the next Battle Pass relic. Because I did test it on the test server. This relic is coming in the next Battle Pass. Right, you probably have to get like at least 2 of them. Right, you buy the $20 Battle Pass twice over the 2 periods, so you can get it to like 3-star, I think. But yeah, it does a decent amount. Yeah, let me just check actually. How many shards do you need in total? Right, because each battle pass gives you 80, so you get 160 from 2 battle passes. you're going to subtract 60 from the 1 star, and then it's 45, and then wait, is the next one 50? Is the next one? I think the next one's 50. So yeah. Yeah, you would need 2 battle passes to have just enough. Right? Because you're gonna want to get it to 2 star at least, ideally 3 star, just so it does an extra bit of damage. It's a very strong relic. It also means you don't have to use Omnium Shield anymore. Because like currently, the Pepega thing we have to run if we can't use the drug relic is you have Coolant, but then we have this stupid thing, and you have to keep like walking back and forth between it to maintain the buff for the damage boost. And it's not great. I don't like using it. New relic though, very stonks. Very, very stonks. Especially because it's also full uptime at 2 star. Pepsi's doing a lot more changes. One, they're introducing Pepsi Peeps, which you'll pass. They're reducing the sugar count and adding sweetener to make the regular Pepsi healthier. Isn't that technically less healthy though? The artificial stuff? I'm not quite sure. I'm not a nutritionist or anything. I thought those ones were like less healthy. You bought the $1 thing to get the grapple hook? Ah, yeah. Yeah, so like in this game, compared to a lot of others, the battle passes here are really, really good with the value you get out of them. And like, it's unfortunate they lock some relics behind them. Like, I would consider buying it twice, but not the current one, rather the next battle pass. If it has Heart of the Ocean, I would consider buying it twice. I would consider it, just so you can have a relic, the really good relic there. And then you can just use regular coolant with it. I would consider it. If you can. And it froze, I think. Yeah, that's what I get for constantly re-downloading and reinstalling the game. Multiple times. I probably have to reboot my computer later. Because it's causing these issues. Because either that or when I reinstalled my graphics driver. Because I was doing like a bunch of stuff with testing. Mm-hmm. Oh, the hell? Someone sent me something? Freaking M-tashed again? Okay. You know what? We'll go look at the clip after. Someone pinged me. Mm-hmm. Because, like, they want me to watch it. It probably wants me to react to it or something. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, no, that's something else. Not you, there was someone else who sent me something that was a bit more related to this stuff. That's what I meant. But yeah, I have to like reboot my computer after this stream. Because like there's so many things causing the game to freeze right now. And I think I have to blame the NVIDIA graphics driver. But you probably sent me something too, because I wasn't checking DMs. I was checking things in a different thing. Oh, 3 pastel colors. Yeah, I saw the pictures. There's definitely something. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can get it to play. Alright.
Gamer. Hey, hey, come here.
What?
Gamers, this is the content we've been waiting for. Oh,
Why was I sent this?
I'm trying to enjoy your outfit.
He's just looking at the
Check out your
outfit.
outfit for one quick second. Mental screenshot.
He just wanted to look at the outfit.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, gamers.
He just goes in to say, "Hey, bitch." Mm-hmm. Did he actually do anything else with it? No? Was it just that? Okay, what does he have to say here?
Let's go to Hexa County.
I think I'm good with soda flavors.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what is?
We got the scenic route.
Yeah.
Yep.
God damn.
We just jumped into Domain 9. This is like the new update for Tower of Fantasy. Free to play.
Yep.
Free
What
to
did they
play.
get for the people that they sponsored? Did they just give them a bunch of stuff? Or like a special test account? Did they do that?
I feel like some of the custom characters look so good.
Does
I'm
it feel like
hey, look
they
at that.
gave them stuff they didn't have before?
No.
I think when I saw like a little bit of tech
Look at this
tones
guy. Idzuma.
when Gate was like
Hey.
reacting to it on stream.
I feel like
Whoa,
I
wait.
feel like skill issue is my kind of gamer.
he just looks at the map there. Wait, how about this one? Wait, what are they doing 1v1?
PM? You want a 1v1?
Me? All right, let's go.
Yeah. Hang on.
The best thing they had was the Pepsi one, and they discontinued it. I've never had that.
All right, you better be ready. Oh.
What are you doing? There's too many people
Get
there.
over here.
I haven't done any PvP recently.
I have no idea what's happening.
All I know is I'm winning.
Because there's so many people blocking them.
This is easy. Oh my god. This is too easy.
What is that?
No, if they want a Genshin PvP, it's just whoever has C6EI, put down 3 totems and they win. Because you just get one shot through it.
No.
That was so easy, it's not even funny.
But that's... Hmm? It was a single calorie soda that tastes like regular Pepsi. Oh. Wait, why the hell was I sent that clip? What the hell is this? If Elden Ring looked like Genshin Impact. What the fuck? How do you make Elden Ring look like Genshin? I think they gave out guest accounts that had all the current banners on it. Oh, yeah, probably. Fair enough. Right, because, like, if they weren't playing, they wouldn't have a lot of the things. Right, like, they do give, like, a bunch of stuff in the mail to you on the test server. So it's like, it is what it is, but I guess they're putting them on guest accounts so you don't get blasted by all this stuff as soon as you open your mail. Right. Wait, why is it... Oh, because I moused over it. What's this?
Dawn. It's a new game.
So when you're watching had the paintbrush plus umbrella. They switched units midway through. What is Corona, man? I don't know. Did she not get the finger she wanted?
Badass too. I like that.
You didn't get her Yubi's?
Yeah, that was a good cinematic.
Okay, we have like this cinematic here. Right? Wait, what? You know what? Let's just look at what it is. What its thing. Or we can just look it up. We don't need to look at that. Why does it like? I find the freaking Asmongold one. Here we go. The actual game thing. It's made by Wada Games.
途中，
In the dust we worship your name.
因你的指引，
Through your guidance, brightness, and order
秩序而
prevail.
行。因你的恩泽，
Through your grace, creatures tread upon the earth. We must know that the precious doggy should never be mad. Yeah, you just go sacrifice your finger to her.
你的赐予，
Right, that's what she wants.
我们合而为一。无上的
Radiant Lord of Light. Okay,
愿你的国度降临，我们
okay.
于尘土
Something
中
happened
敬
there.
拜
You got a big scar there.
你的名。
Okay. Early version of the game. Yeah, it kind of does look like Elden Ring, kind of, like parts of it. One day I'll finish Elden Ring. Like, it does, like, the areas does, but then, like, yeah, but part of it's also just that tone. Okay, and you have, like, a bunch of parrying going on. Looks like you have, like, reactions there. So you got your basic attack thingy. Right, I guess you can hold it, so then you can parry or something. Oh, you have to dodge roll there. Parry, parry. Okay. You have to do a lot of parrying. Wait, what's this? What's this on? Wait, I want to see. What platform is it for? Last one you'll ever play. What? Yeah, we're not gonna look at sticks. Unending Dawn. What is this? Water in the fire. What? Why not? Why not have water in the fire? Or fire underwater? Official announcement on the 27th of June. I definitely missed that. It doesn't really say anything else. Sorry if you got blinded by the way background. Yeah, sticks. Yeah, don't bother with sticks. He likes to say a bunch of stupid clickbait shit. And then, like, when you watch it, you find out how brain dead he is. Right? We don't look at his stuff. Right? The best way to handle it is to just not look at his stuff. Right? You don't like sticks? Here's the thing you do, right? You don't go click on his videos or anything and then downvote it or whatever. You just ignore it completely. You just don't bother looking at his stuff, and it's better that way. Yeah, Unending Dawn is dead before launch. He'll say all sorts of things as well, right? Next you're gonna say, oh, this thing took assets from this thing or whatever, and it's just like a basic ass geometric shape. Like some of the most brain dead shit I've heard from him. He thinks that like companies and stuff should be allowed to own geometric shapes, right? Does that make any sense? What's next? If we went back like 20 years in the past, he'd be like, you know what? Intel should be allowed to own the number 86 and no one else is allowed to use the number 86. Because that's something Intel tried to do. But they obviously couldn't get the ownership of the number 86, right? For good reason. Like, they wanted to own the number 86 and, like, anything containing the number 86. So, like, if you had, like, let's say you had 86, right? But let's say you wanted to say, I don't know, this is, like, 586. They wanted to own 86 to the point where you couldn't even say 586 or, like, anything else in front of 86. It could have been, like, 69,420-86 or whatever. They would have owned it too if they got away with it because of what they wanted to do. Right. Alright, let's go back to the trailer though. Alright, so they're doing more parries and attacking. And then you can go to a counter, I guess, and then get weakened. Okay. Right. So it's gonna have like a much darker atmosphere and everything. And there's this red moon thing there. Or something. I'm gonna guess that's the boss or whatever. I have no idea. This is apparently just a new trailer for something. Right, what is this? So many, yeah. There's too many. Okay, your attack is so late. You parry again. You have to do a lot of parrying. Right? If this is an online thing, I hope you have a good internet connection. Because if you screw up your parry, right, if you have a high ping, rip to your parries. Right, there's no information. You're playing 4 right now and it's a mess. I'm playing 2 right now and it's a mess. I'm playing 2 right now and it's a mess, and one of them I'm even on the I'm like testing shit on it. And that dealing with the test server is its own mess. Now we push the doors open. Okay. And then they come on over here. Alright, they're gonna put on a mask, I guess? Genshin, Star Rail are both, yeah? Daily maintenance modes, so barely count. Yeah, Genshin and Star Rail. Yeah, cause like Genshin has like only gets 1 content update a year. Right? The rest is just whatever. I just couldn't be bothered to deal with Genshin anymore, so I just completely left. Right? And yeah, it's just PGR and TOF. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's just where my time is too. Right? You know, it is kind of funny though, right? Like, as someone who's been playing Tower Fantasy since launch, right? We've only had like, I think only like two-ish that are like, 2-ish of the updates that weren't like actual like progression updates, right? Right, we had Artificial Island in 1.5, but then we immediately went to Vera. And then we had, was it 2.2 or was it 2.1? The one with the Marori expansion, I think it was 2.2. Right, it was just those 2 updates that didn't really have, like, progression content, but they definitely expanded there. Right, because like every single update, right? Meanwhile with Genshin, it was like what? You had the 1.0, right? And it ended in 1.1, the story content there. And then it was 3.0, not 3.0, 2.0. And then that thing ended off immediately in 2.1, right? And I'm gonna guess that's the same with Sumeru. I couldn't be bothered after going through the Archon Quest in 3.0 and all the other stuff. I'm just like, I had enough of Genshin after 2 years and I just left. Like, I completely quit. I just couldn't take it anymore. Right? Especially when, like, how they were designing the stuff. When you're just fighting things that are just stalling you for time. Either that or, like, they're dying in a sneeze. But if they're gonna stall you for time, the real solution is to just wail harder so you can kill them immediately so they can't stall you when they're dead. Right? It just ends up not being fun anymore. When it's like that, especially when you probably may not care for a decent chunk of the characters and have to go through like so much dialogue without skipping that means completely nothing. Right? It just became too much for me. If I care enough about the story, it felt like I'll get a better experience watching someone else play it on YouTube. Because then I could just skip around. But it is what it is. Right. Maybe one day, you know, in 4.0 whatever, I'll try Genshin on a private server, just so I can mess around and give myself everything I might have missed. I just deal with it that way. But like that's pretty much like all I give it at this point. You like the story in Genshin? You watched all the TOF, but you're skipping all the side stuff? Yeah, with Genshin, there were parts of it that were fine. But at the same time, the more recent ones, I'm just like, this is just awful. They put like a bunch of big complicated words and draw it out. But like, they say so much, but they mean absolutely nothing. I think though, like, the thing that annoyed me the most was the 3.0 Archon quest. It just gave me, like, Vietnam flashbacks for Haruhi Suzumiya's Endless 8. Except, at least Endless 8 didn't take 8 hours to binge watch. But that Archon story quest, I could literally go and watch the Haruhi Endless 8 episodes twice before I'd be finished. Yeah, it was awful. I thought they were, like, trolling. But then, like, the exploration I just found tedious and annoying, too. Like, you go play around, you move around in the world with how slow it is and what they put there. It feels more and more like they just want to waste your time so they can tell to investors this is how much time people are spending. Versus, like, having a quality product. Like, speaking of, actually, there was this video I watched earlier. When I was like doing test things in the background. I'll probably play it in a bit because it is very interesting and had something to do with games being long. Because like they made a good point. Let me just find the link so I can pull it up. Like I was watching it on my tablet on the side before earlier. I just need to find it first. Because it was going over games that like took forever or something. And I think it's like really interesting. Okay, it's probably on that one. I'll pull it up after this. But like, the guy made a very, very good point. Right? Because it's not just that game, there are a lot of other games that do it too. That like drag things out unnecessarily to pad for game time. And, like, I get why they do it, because then people will complain on both sides. That's, like, but they'll complain that the thing is too short or whatever. But at the same time, a lot of the things that they use to pad out are just garbage. So it's, like, it's not quality. At the same time, and then, like, because people are complaining, oh, the thing's too short. But then you have the exact opposite. Right? Because, like, there's a bunch of games out there that if you remove like 70% of the content, it might even be a better game. It might. Genshin's probably a game if you remove like 95% of what's in there, and you kept the important stuff, it would be an improved game. I'll play it in a bit. Especially the dialogue. You could probably take away like 95% of Genshin dialogue, delete Paimon, story would instantly be so much better. The hard game? Okay, so here's the thing. You put the card... This is the problem with the card game, right? Not a lot of people are playing that game because they want to play a card game. And let's be real, if I wanted to play a card game, maybe I'd actually be going on and just playing a card game, right? You know, if I wanted to play a card game, maybe I'd actually just go play a card game. I don't think people are going to go download, like, how big is Genshin now? Is it like 70 gigabytes? 80 gigabytes or whatever? Right? They go download an 80 gigabyte game just so they can play the card game? Right? Like, it doesn't really make much sense. They, like, it should, like, if they were gonna make the card game, right? They should have just had a separate team work on it and put it on a completely different thing that's independent. They could have kept all the Genshin stuff in there too. Right? I remember, like, way back in the day, Blizzard originally wanted to do that with World of Warcraft. But then after a bunch of testing and stuff, they eventually decided to, like, to scrap that and then separate Hearthstone into its own separate thing. And one of the big things that, like, they mentioned that, like, led into it is, if you go to I believe it's the Shrine of the Seven Stars, or the Shrine of Two Moons, which were the big major capital hubs for the Mists of Pandaria expansion, right, which came out before Hearthstone released, they actually had Hearthstone tables there. Right? They actually had Hearthstone tables there. Right? Like you could actually see it on there. And they've been in World of Warcraft before Hearthstone came out. Right? Like, because they've been working on it for a while. But they decided not to have it inside of World of Warcraft. Right? And then that's why, like, you know, you have a bunch of people playing it there, right? They want to play Hearthstone. They wanted to play a card game. They'll just go play the card game. Right? They're not going to play, like, a completely different game just so they can play the card game minigame. Right? Like, that's the problem with it, too. But at the same time, because of how they handled it, it's like, they could have just put more actual game content, instead you get the card game. Like, really? I thought people were there for the game, not the card game. Right? But I digress. Oh yeah, so you're parrying the boss here? Okay. You're a card game sucker, but you like it. I mean, that's fair, right? If you like card games, more power to you. There's nothing wrong with that. At the same time, though, I think it's silly that you have to boot an entirely different game just to get to the card game. If you wanted to play the card game. I think it's just silly. Yeah, this game looks really nice, but it does have those darker tones and vibes from kind of like Elden Ring and stuff. Especially with all the parrying. I have no idea. Right? Like, all we have is this release trailer that came out a couple days ago. What the hell? Why does it show activation clips there? Yeah, there's nothing else here. Code Vein vibes. I never played Code Vein. I had Code Vein. I bought Code Vein a couple years ago, but I never played it. Okay, but this is the video I wanted to watch.
Right
I
now,
wanted to
ask
talk
yourself, how many games do you currently have that are halfway finished, dude?
Right? The hidden cost of playing, of long play time.
Tell yourself, yeah, I'll get back to that, knowing fully well you won't. Or even
Right?
worse,
This is like a
you
pretty
won't
good
play
thing,
11
like video
tabloid
here.
dust
Because you literally don't have the time to play them at all.
A lot.
Yeah.
Not polished combat. It's like there's a lot of parrying and stuff involved. But yeah.
But, hey fellas, it's your friendly neighborhood circle guy, and today I want to jump into what I believe to be a massive contributor to the problem I just mentioned and spout my gaming opinions that absolutely nobody asked for. Charles, bring me my soapbox.
Alright. You got a soapbox?
I don't think it is necessarily a good thing for every game to try to have hundreds of hours of gameplay.
Yes.
Okay, let me
I agree. Exactly, quantity, they were going quantity over quality, but really would rather have quality over quantity.
Lately I've seen this shift in main
I played a little bit of Scarlet Nexus, and then I got so busy I forgot about it. I only got up to, like, I think the 3rd or 4th chapter in it. Maybe one day I'll go back to it and try to finish it. I don't know. Yeah, that's the one you were thinking of? Ah, yeah. I mean, yeah, there is one. You mean look at the current event in 3.8 Park Fun area? Here's the thing, right? I get it. You want to have a lot of story. It's just, what's, right, you know what? I'm just gonna keep bringing this up. Right? So, this is really great game series, turn-based RPG. It has hundreds of hours of story content, right? So many characters that are playable and everything throughout the series. The thing is still ongoing. They've been at it for what? For almost 20 years. In 2024, they've been, like, they'll have been at it for 20 years now, right? They're at 18 years now, like, this shit, like, you know, the Trails in the Sky, right? Is like would be eligible to vote, like, and the games are still going, right? They just released not too long ago in Japan Crimson Sin, right? Kuro no Kiseki 2, right? Very long game running, long running game series. I played a couple of the games on stream, right? The story and shit in there is like very long, very expansive, and like I don't think I've seen any game do world building quite at the level they've done, right? Yeah, that's all you have the patience to read for. But like listen though, you don't have like annoying stuff to pad out your playtime. It's just full on like actual good content. It's not padding things out. There's no Paimon to just triple down and regurgitate the last thing you heard like every 5 minutes, right? The game just keeps going further and further. The story will keep progressing. It's all natural, right? All the characters you actually see there, they're not forced in there. They're there because they belong in there, which isn't the case for Genshin. Right? Like, how many characters does Genshin have now? Right? There's like so many of them, but like, most of them are not important. And you're not like stuck doing shit that makes no sense, like, go collect taxes for like 10 hours and put up fireworks for no reason. Yeah, like, in terms of like actual story content, if they're like, it's a lot worse because of all the junk they put in there, because it doesn't belong in there. Right, and you know what? Let's go look. Genshin map. I wonder how big is it now? Because I haven't seen it in a while. Right, I quit. Oh, I quit like last year. Right, a bit through last year. Is there anything else that they added? Right, I saw like a little bit of Sumeru here. Okay, so they added the desert area. Okay, did they add more? Or did they just add the desert area? Was that just it? Or did they put more? Right, but like, I remember like Inazuma, for example, right? This island here is completely irrelevant from what I remember. There's absolutely no reason for this island to be here other than to pad you out for playtime. Right, there's absolutely no reason. Same thing with this one. We have absolutely no reason to be to go to these two places from like a storyline perspective. And like the actual stuff that's relevant here, right? You pretty much just speedrun all the way here. They don't really show you anything, and then you go win with the power of friendship, right? And then they have like, what's the other thing, right? Right, this map, the Enkanomiya map, right? You had like no reason to be down here either. You were just there because they were like, yeah, go simp for Kokomi and go help her. Really though, like in terms of the actual progression, right? This is just a distraction, right? That's a distraction. If it wasn't for that tiny bit of the Archon quest, I would have said that even the Chasm would have been filler fluff, because most of it was. It was only that like little tiny breadcrumb quest at the end that was actually somewhat relevant, right? Most of Inazuma was irrelevant. It's just filler fluff there, right? And the problem, that's like my biggest problem. Most of the time, all they're doing is releasing filler fluff instead of anything that's actually important. So it's just a bunch of distractions to pad you up for game time, right? Like, I'd rather just play through the other stuff first, right? Like, here's the difference between like a good game that like does it well and a terrible one, right? Or like Genshin. They have all the other important stuff done first, right? I don't mind if they put all this other filler junk, all this filler garbage here. I don't mind that there. I don't mind the card game if they wanted to keep it in there. If they didn't prioritize that over the actual game content, right? Like, I'm gonna guess you guys have been having dry patches in Genshin for like 7 or 6 version updates. And like you just had no, like unnecessary filler fluff to just sell the next character, and that was the only content. And that's just gonna be my guess from what I see here, right? And from my 2 years of experience with the release schedule, right? It's like kind of a similar story with Dragonspine, right? They did the thing with Albedo. If they have to remove all the junk around the character and all the stuff they put in there, why even put it in the game, right? Does Albedo even belong in the story if his only relevancy was being played into Dragonspine and then them taking out all the important stuff that had to deal with it like a month later, and then doing the same thing a year later, and then removing it from the game? Does he even belong? Right? Like, how many of the actual characters are even important? Because most of the time you're just talking to like some stupid NPC for like 20,000 hours, and then Paimon regurgitating everything. Right? They could literally just remove all of that and condense it and just actually expand it. I'm pretty sure Jean was part of the story though. Right? Wasn't Jean and D-Luke and shit like important when you went with Venti all the way here in 1.0? You went all the way up to the Valen thing. You did that shit. You went through all those temples and everything. Right? And like that was another thing. Like, the cool domain designs, they kind of just didn't do it. Instead, you got those really boring shit you have to farm for artifacts with your resin. Yeah, like for a tiny bit. You know what? Jean was still a lot more important than most of the other characters. Like, I'm like what? A lot more important at least than like Hu Tower. Ganyu barely even did anything, right? You had characters like that. Even like all the way back then. Klee is completely irrelevant, right? Who else from like earlier on there, right? At least Kaya showed up for the tutorial stuff. Same thing with Lisa and Amber. Already makes them infinitely more important than a ton of the other characters. Like what, you had Ito? Who the hell is he? He's not important. Jingzhou isn't really important, neither is Bennett. Official would have been if they didn't remove that questline they had in 1.1. Right? With that introduced Scary Moose into the game. And now, because they retconned all that, irrelevant. Same thing with Mona. Right? There's like so many of the characters that are completely irrelevant. Like what? What was that website that people used? Again, what was it called? Was it Honey Hunter? We can just see all the characters. Right, how many of the characters are relevant? Okay, let's see. Razor's completely irrelevant, Bennett's completely irrelevant, Noelle's completely irrelevant, Eula's completely irrelevant. She's also a very terrible character, I believe. She's like if Rampardos was a waifu. The Pokemon Rampardos, so it's terrible. They just changed Rampardos to being from a rock type to being an ice type, but physical damage. Rampardos is physical, but terrible. It has like the same attacking sets of like Groudon or something. I think it can even hit harder, but it's like a terrible Pokemon, right? Jongyun doesn't matter, right? Irrelevant. Ganyu irrelevant. Hu Tao irrelevant. Kazuha is barely relevant, but at least he gave you a double jump. Yunjin and Yao Yao, they're irrelevant. Right, Ayaka was barely there at the start of the Inazuma quest. Right, she can get a pass. Same thing with Sarah. Ito is completely irrelevant. Kuki is completely irrelevant. Ayaka's brother, Ayato, completely irrelevant. Right, does Dori even count? She was only there for like one little thing, and she was basically treated as an NPC. Right? Layla, who the hell is this? Irrelevant? Right? Kavith, irrelevant. I don't know who that is, but I'm pretty sure they're irrelevant. Right? Okay, we'll go to the next. Oh, wait, I should have just gone to this thing. Okay, yeah, Razor irrelevant. Albedo's completely irrelevant. Tartaglia is at least is at least important. He's a freaking raid boss. Or not raid boss, weekly boss. Right? Fischl irrelevant. Klee irrelevant. Diona irrelevant. Right? Rosaria irrelevant. Sucrose irrelevant. Right? That was a collab thing. Mika, I don't know who that is, but I'm gonna guess irrelevant. Right? Ding Guang, she was like barely even there for like that one cutscene in the story in 1.1, or is it 1.0? Xiao was barely there too, but I'll give him a pass. Might as well be irrelevant with Chi-Chi there. Jen is irrelevant. Yolong was just barely forced in there. Right? She was just in there just so you could get to the chasm. Yanfei's irrelevant. She just showed up just so you could get your teapot thing. Baizhu was just some pharmacy NPC, right? Irrelevant. 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 Right? Who else is irrelevant? If it wasn't for that stupid forced ad with the fireworks thing, Yoimiya might as well be irrelevant too. Right? Like, I say that as someone who actually wailed for C6 Yoimiya back when I played. That was one of the characters I had at C6. Same thing with Utao. Right? Irrelevant. Sayu's irrelevant. Goro was barely there, but I'll give him a pass. Right? Cookie's irrelevant. I assume she's irrelevant. It says Inazuma. She wasn't there when it released. Heizo's irrelevant. Yai isn't irrelevant. She's a big part of the story there, right? And so was Sarah, but Ito's irrelevant. Gole was just at least your introduction, right? Dori is irrelevant. Ignari just felt like part of the tutorial and was like forced in there too. Same thing with Nilo. I kind of felt like she was forced, but fine. I don't remember you in there, so you're irrelevant. I'm pretty sure you're irrelevant, right? There's Scary Moose. At least he wasn't there. He was part of it, right? We already knew about him. And then irrelevant. You see? That's the thing, right? They put all this junk in here, right? They don't even belong. Like, you know what? Great, you want to have a story arc about a character who delivers packages and does that stuff? Fine. But actually make them natural, you know? Right? Like, actually give them a reason to exist. Right? Right? Like what? What was one of there was a freaking family like that reoccurs in even like later games in the Trail story. Where is it? The Capua family. Specifically, which one? Josette. Right? She's even like a playable character starting from second chapter. You can use her. She appears in Cold Steel 3, right? She's in Trails in the Sky the third as well. And eventually she became, what's her occupation? Delivery man. Right? Her occupation is a delivery man. Right? Like, as soon as you're in Trails in the Sky the third, and when you see her in Cold Steel 3, right, all she's doing is being a delivery man. Or woman, in this case, right? And she's still, like, she still has her place in the story. And she's, like, she completely fits in there without being forced. Right? Because, like, they actually use the characters properly. I don't remember Genshin doing that. Like, I don't mind them having a bunch of playable characters, and then the next story segment, you have all those playable characters. You want to have a new set of characters? Fine. Right? Actually, just reuse some of your old ones if they're relevant, and put them in the story as, like, part of the story there. Even if you're not going to be able to play as them. Right? That's something that the Trails games did a really good job of. Because, like, if you've seen their list of playable characters, it is an extremely long list. And they did a really good job in, like, unfitting them into the story. Right? But Genshin doesn't do that. They didn't do that for 2 years. I don't think they're gonna do that ever. Alright, we'll go back to the video now. Well, that's the thing, right? If they're only gonna give them such a minor role that they might as well be relegated as an NPC, then don't put the character in there. There's, like, no point. They're completely pointless. It just feels like a distraction. Right? If they're just there to be a distraction, then why are they there? Got a second story, so that's neat. Okay, so she got a second story, but is that relevant to the actual story? Does that have anything to do with your goal to go chase after the abyss or whatever it's called, and go find your brother or sister, whatever your twin is, went missing or whatever, and find that unknown goddess? Does that have anything to do with it? Because I'm probably gonna guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, and it's more of just another filler ad just because they need to sell her on a rerun. That's gonna be my guess, but I don't know. I didn't play it. But, like, considering that's how, like, almost every single character story quest was, I think it's safe to say, that's probably how it was treated. Right? And it's like, I can only take so much of that. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's basically how they do all their content. And it's really unfortunate that's how they handle it. Like, it really does feel like, you know what? Why even start playing it now or go back to playing it now when I'm going to have to wait who knows how long to then just play a finished product? Right? Baiju's story was lit, but unimportant all like exactly. And that's the problem. I don't mind if they put all those things in there for the background, but the fact that their content is just focusing on that rather than like what's actually important, then what's the point? Yeah. And all you're missing is events, and they're probably garbage too. Right? It's probably like the same filler garbage like every single time that's reused. Right? And they're gonna give like crappy rewards anyways. Right? But like, you know, you do them because they're so stingy with all the resources they give you and how and the gacha. Right? It's like what, $160 per pull? $100 barely even gets you enough to do 50 pulls. It's like $400 to guarantee a character if you lose the 50-50. Right? So you do every single last thing you can because they're padding you out for time because they're so stingy. Like, yeah, I get it. And yeah, that's the other thing. A lot of people are playing the game on their phones. Right? Their biggest audience is going to be on the phone. But like, I'm sorry. If I have to install like a 100-gigabyte game on my phone, I am not going to gonna dump and waste 100 gigabytes on my phone. You know, probably, you know, like 2 years from now, the game will probably be at least 100 gigabytes, if not more. I didn't like Star Rail either, right? Again, playing Star Rail, it made me just want to go play Trails in the Sky or something instead. Yeah, I mean, Star Rail has terrible gameplay at the same time for a turn-based RPG. It's more boring than watching a Blissey get one-shot in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl on the DS, which takes like 2 minutes, because Blissey has like 800 HP, and it loses 1 HP per frame, so you're just sitting there for like 2 minutes. I found Star Rail more boring than that, but that's because all I'm doing is watching an animation 10,000 times with no speed up or skip button. Right? And like, so like that's the other thing. Like, I don't care like how good the story is. If I have to play it too, and like the gameplay experience is terrible, I'm not going to play it. Here's the thing though. At least with the PGR gameplay, I don't even have to give a fuck about the story, and I can still enjoy the gameplay. Right? I can at least like play PGR as just a game and forget all the story. Right? Because you see me clicking that skip button so many times over. And honestly, actually pressing that skip button actually saved me a bunch. Because the few times I actually didn't press the skip button, I actually got some weird copyright claims things on my YouTube VOD that I had to like then send a counter notification on. Right? It is what it is. I just hope Wuwa isn't another Genshin. Because if it's another Genshin, the game will be dead. Because it won't be a game. It'll just be a wait fest. Right? Because like that's the thing. If I'm going to sit down and play a game, maybe I want to play an actual game. Right? Like, yeah, the combat is like PGR, okay. Requires skill, that's great. Right? Mobs not so easy. Hopefully they actually do stuff, right? They don't go down the Genshin route where they just stall you for time. Right? Because Genshin combat eventually just avoids into them stalling you. You go to like Spiral Abyss, you go find like a floor with like 69 waves of enemies, but because there's 69 waves of enemies, the challenge part is if you can clear each wave in time while you wait for the timer, because all the enemies are just stalling you for time. But then you have enemies like the Ruined Serpent that will just stall you for time because it's going to go dig under the ground for like 10,000 years until it comes up so you can attack it. Or you have things like the Electro Oceanid thing that will just fly away from you right? And stall for time. Or you had enemies like the Mago Kenki that's literally immune to damage for like 20 seconds after you knock it to its to 70% health. Right? So like speedruns of killing that boss are a lot longer than necessary. Or what else stalled you for time? Oh yeah, you had like the mechanical array, right? It would split up, right? But you had to wait for it to become vulnerable afterwards. Or you had the other one. What was the other one that did that? You had like all the cube bosses as well. Yeah, there were phases where you can't attack it. It's just invincible and stalls you for time, right? So the challenge becomes just like, can you kill it with it stalling you for time? Oh yeah, that's because I have my fan running at the same time. Part of it is my fan is on. I can probably turn it off right now. Yeah, it cooled down a little bit. But yeah, they just had like so much padding and stalling for time. Right? I mean, here's the thing. If you wailed hard enough, you could do things like kill the Mago Kenki in Spiral Abyss 12-3 in 21 seconds. Like, I know because I did do that at one point. You could just kill it in 21 seconds, and the only reason why it takes that long is because you have to wait for it to change phases so you can one-shot it again. They're stalling you for time. Oh wait, then the Wolf Lord. Right, I remember. There was a time when on stream, I one-shotted the Golden Wolf Lord boss with Sarah in the overworld. I just used Sarah's burst in the overworld and I one-shot it. You go into the Spiral Abyss, it will stall you for time, and it will spin around, right? And it will spawn its stupid totems that you have to destroy so then you can attack it again. Right? Oh wait, what else? Oh wait, the Lectors and Heralds. You get them to like, you drop them to 30% HP, then you have a shield. Okay, how do you break shields? You have to trigger elemental reactions. Oh, but not all your attacks will trigger an elemental application because they have internal cooldowns. So you have to wait. You could be using level 1 characters to pop their shields if you really wanted to, right? Because all you have to do is just keep whacking them slowly until their shields break. Right? They're just stalling you for time. They're, like, the actual thing is just stalling you for time. Right? You're not fighting the thing. You're just being stalled for time. Right? Is that really like a great enemy design? Is that great combat design if you're just spending most of the time waiting? I don't think so.
Mainstream gaming, this Hail Mary attempt at a forever game, something with endless content, something you could play infinitely. And I'm not talking about games that can technically be played as long as you want. I'm specifically—
Yeah, like Minecraft is fine. Like, as an endless game that you could play forever, like, Minecraft is great. Right? It's supposed to be a sandbox game. It does exactly what it needs to do. But then, like, you have a lot of other games that are doing it unnecessarily. Yeah, I know. We just got badly derailed. I know. It is what it is.
About games with an overabundance of scripted, achievable things, quests, missions, moments, you know, that juicy content. Games like MMOs and certain RPGs aren't really new to this grind.
Yeah.
I need you to slay 1,000 spiders for no reason whatsoever other than to increase playtime.
Yep. Genshin does this. That's all the content in Genshin right there. Right? This is basically all the content in Genshin.
I need you to slay 1,000 spiders for no reason whatsoever other than to increase playtime.
Right? It just feels more like they're just trying to increase playtime artificially.
Exciting? Does this come with a vest and a name tag? Because I wasn't aware I just clocked in my new place of fucking employment! Now, video game grinding has existed since the birth of at-home game consoles. Older games would increase the difficulty or remove checkpoints.
I mean, I'm fine with them being just hard but good, right? That's a different story.
As a way to keep the player playing, mostly due to hardware limitations. When your cartridge housed a few megabytes of storage, sometimes kilobytes, it was up to the developer on how to keep you tethered while simultaneously making sure you didn't blaze through the game. It was clever, often bullshit, but an understandable practice. This isn't necessarily what I'm getting at here, but it's the foundation of this fabricated playtime that I want to jump into. It matters knowing this, but being able to differentiate this somewhat necessary archaic version and the new abomination we'd later receive. But sure, I get it. We want our games to last a while. We never want fun experiences to end. And on
Yep.
top of that, we also want some bang for our buck. Nothing feels worse than being hyped for a game for months just to have it last a few hours. But I got some issues with how every single goddamn game is expected to last forever now. Live service games drip feeding their players with
Yep.
season after season of updates, reuse content, weird time-consuming systems where they don't need to be, crafting, and literally fucking everything, it seems. Quit it with the fucking crafting!
Yep.
And this isn't even the end of it. Even before updates and additional content post-launch, every game is expected to also release with enough content to keep you busy until you're fucking dead. Some of you may think, well, isn't it good to strive for more rather than to settle for less? And that would be the case if it weren't for the glaring fact that this current time-sucking content hellscape is lowering the quality of games across the board consistently. Not only do so many games try to promise this unobtainable content paradise, but nearly all of them fail when they do. Content gets rushed, recycled, or even cut and resold later on at an additional cost. A finished game filled with a ton of content and post-launch content on the way being developed during a spike in crunch culture is the single worst recipe
Yep.
evil witch could brew up in her
Yeah, crunch
large
culture.
evil cauldron.
What are we making, Master?
I feel bad for those people who are working under those extreme crunch conditions.
So what exactly is content? Nowadays, games want to be
Alan Wake's American Nightmare, that shit was like 4 hours? Yeah. You know, there's nothing wrong with playing a short game. There's a lot of good stuff, right? Right, like, one of the things I really liked as well, right, that I played before on stream, right? You had games like Portal 1 and 2, very short games, right? But they were a lot of fun, and they just did what they needed to do, right? Last year I also played games like, there was like Stray, again. There was like the time where I did all those Mega Man games. Those ones were just hard. But then there's the Final Fantasy VII Remake. That one wasn't fun. I just went through it just so I could finish it, the first part, right? Because they didn't release the rest of the game yet. And like, apparently, like, they dragged off the first CD to be like 100 gigabytes in storage space. Right? The thing was eating up 100 gigabytes of space on my SSD. The game was terrible. It just had pretty art. But then again, it also had, because it had pretty detailed art, you got to see how crappy shitholes were in way better detail, right? And the story was just unnecessarily dragged on for so long. It just felt like it just didn't need to be that way. So it just made me dislike the characters more and more, to the point where I was like cheering for the bad guys at the end when I was playing it. There were parts where I was molding, but it got like so bad that I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna lower the game to the easiest mode just so I could get it over with. Because I'm just like, I'm done. I didn't like Final Fantasy VII Remake. I never played the original, and that was like the only Final Fantasy game I ever played. But like, as someone who's never played their games before, the Final Fantasy VII Remake was a terrible first impression. Like, I didn't understand what it was trying to do. Was it trying to be a turn-based RPG like the originals? Or was it trying to be some weird action RPG type thing? Whatever it was, it failed at everything. And the vehicle sections were the worst. You had like a bunch of really weird and unnecessary sections that just, why were they even there? Right? It was what it was. But yeah. It's in between what they're doing now and what they used to do. Yeah, well, I didn't like it. It was terrible, in my opinion. And like, I like a lot of turn-based RPGs. There's a lot of good ones out there. And that's part of why I just didn't like Star Rail, because it just had me thinking, like, no matter how good the story is, if I just want to play the game, maybe I'll just go play a game that's good. Yeah, I guess. But usually, here's the thing, right? Usually, when you're thinking about these types of games, right? When you play these types of games, right? Usually when there's a remake or a remaster, most of the time, you want to play the newest, most up-to-date version if you're a new player, because they'll usually go fix and make improvements to a lot of the issues in the original version. Like, let's be real. If you wanted to go play, like, the original Zelda Skyward Sword, you're way, way better off playing the Switch version, right? They fixed and removed a bunch of the junk that was in the original, and, like, they've improved it drastically. another one is like Ocarina of Time. If you could play the 3DS version, it's a lot better than the original version. There were a lot of improvements and fixes in there, right? Those are just like some of my experiences in the past. I don't know about like Wind Waker and Wind Waker HD. I never touched the HD thing. I know they made a bunch of changes in there, but my brother said they did make it a lot better. But yeah. It takes them like a fucking year to put a feature in, and then Tower of Fantasy. Yeah, like the thing with Tower of Fantasy, they're just trying to put all the content as soon as they can, right? And then you even see that with how they handle updates and patches, right? We get like updates constantly, right? Like even though you don't really see it, right? It's like, okay, we'll just put the next character in as soon as it's ready, right? If this was Genshin, right, and it was a patch cycle, people would be testing Li Huo and Yulan at the same time, right? And with how much testing and stuff is involved with this stuff, I don't know, like, who can do it, like, and keep their sanity for testing those two characters individually in such a short time frame, because, like, it really is a lot. Instead, they pad it out, right? So, like, they had Li Huo, right? She releases, okay, a couple days later, right, you get to play the patch for a few days, then they go send out the thing so people can try Yulan on the test server. Because there's so many things you need to test, right? There's so many things, right? Like, I can't even, like, go see the new content they were adding and stuff. I was just busy for, like, 6 hours straight yesterday, just testing different comps, and this is just for A0 and A1, just to see all the combinations and how they work, right? Yeah, G-Game isn't anywhere near as complex, despite its elemental reaction system, right? Because a lot of the characters in Genshin end up being the same, right? Xingqiu and Yulan are basically the same character. What, like any pyro DPS that you use for vaporize thing, you basically play them in the same way anyways. A lot of the characters just play the same. They just have lesser or bigger numbers, or they just feel like shit to use. Or a combination of everything, or they're just too expensive to make use of in comparison to other things, right? Because it's just, oh yeah, you put the thing on there, and then you use another element to hit it with, and you just keep it going. But some characters are terrible because their ICDs are absurd. Yeah. Genshin isn't speeding up? Well, yeah. Because they don't have to, right? They got so many sims out there that they might as well milk the sims for as much as they can and stall out for as long as possible. Because they really have, like, what they've proven, right, is they can't really write a story. They can fill it with a bunch of filler fluff and regurgitate it so many times over. But, like, if you were to write a story and, like, submit it into, like, you know, your college English teacher for, like, a writing course or whatever, I don't think you would get a decent grade on it if you were to write like they do for Genshin. Because, like, they fail so many different things, right? What's one of the #1 rules of storytelling? To follow, but Genshin doesn't, right? Show, don't tell. Right? Like, it's very important because, if you're just putting a bunch of words for the sake of padding it out, it doesn't necessarily mean you're putting something there that's actual quality. Right? This is quantity over quality. Right? Like, I'm not gonna say Tower Fantasy has anything crazy with story either. I mean, it's improved, but it's nothing groundbreaking. Right? Like, it does what it needs to do. Genshin's, though, not really. It's more like, it's just an ad. Right? That's probably why they don't even have skip buttons. If all their content is just ads, right? YouTube doesn't want people having a skip button, right? They've been going out recently, right? A couple of people have been hit with soft bans for their browser or whatever for running an ad blocker and stuff, right? That's really what it feels like. And, like, I get it, you know? If you can sell a character to a simp for up to $400 a copy, or maybe $2,000 to get them to C6, right? And they can get away with it. If I was like a businessman, well, yeah, that's great. I can get billions upon billions of dollars for very little, like, actual effort. All I have to do is pay a bunch of artists to work slave labor for dirt cheap, because yeah, they work in China, right? You know, China's the country where you have people, or you have places where they have to literally put suicide nets because the working conditions and hours are so awful. People are killing themselves to escape from their job. They are full on killing themselves, right? You have things like Foxconn, like there was like a couple of years ago, they were complaining because they had to install suicide nets because the people working at their iPhone factory were killing themselves. And it was bad for business, right? Because like, yeah, that's how it is there, right? You know, you could be working minimum wage in like the US or something and probably earning significantly more than the artist who designed the waifu you sent for the same amount of time they put in. You could probably be earning like triple their salary by working minimum wage at McDonald's. Like, I don't think I'm joking with that, because I know it's like, it was a similar situation when I remember a couple years back when I was looking up wages and stuff for things in this other mobile game I used to play called King's Raid. There's like a bunch of stuff that ended up like getting leaked and stuff like that, especially because their company went under and everything. And like when I found out their wages were that awful in South Korea, I was like, wow. It was like a really big eye opener. Right, and this was like 4 or 5 years ago when I found out about some of that stuff, though. The whole debacle about them going where they were was a bit more recent. I think it was like either last year or the year before. But yeah, like in some of those countries, they're really getting paid next to nothing, right? Their net profit is like insane. It's like absolutely insane.
Be a buffet of content where not really much of it is that great, but oh wow, holy shit, there's so much here. They even got that weird ass dumpling with old meat in it. Sometimes they'll even add to it and drip feed paid content like battle passes, and other times they'll have seasonal events meant to weaponize FOMO. I know this argument has been made about
yeah, that's all Genshin does.
Expansion passes and stuff, but I think the real issue here has been brushed under the rug, and that's the fact that more games today are attempting to steal your attention forever, and almost no game can do that through quality. Far Cry 6,
yep.
Dying Light 2, Ghostwire Tokyo, Horizon Forbidden West, Watchdog Legion, Days Gone, Outriders, Biomutant, Gotham Knights, basically every single Assassin's Creed game ever made, and especially Death Stranding. You know what all of these games have in common? The fact that if you remove half of the content, you'd only be improving the final product. If your game supposedly has a wealth of amazing things, I want to see them. Why would you hide them behind walls of garbage filler? And of course I don't expect every game to blow my mind.
And this is also why there's a lot of games out there that people don't end up finishing. There's so much garbage filler in between that's like keeping them from playing the game, right? Not everyone's gonna have the time to go sit down and spend like 5 hours a day or something playing a game. And even then, do they want to just only play the same one game too? Maybe they want to do something else?
Like a toddler with short-term memory loss? That's not the issue. And dude, I understand online multiplayer and single-player games have vastly different expectations and common features, but I'm conflating the two mostly because this issue is prevalent in both. What I'm getting at is, one day I will be dead. One day I will be cuddled up with the worms and moles of the world, but before that inevitable day comes, I will be enjoying video games as much as I can. And when I have to balance my work, social life, sleep, and other stuff with video games, that leaves me with an extremely small sliver of time for those games. And when I expand that inner sliver, you're gonna see I don't have a lot of time to fuck around doing nothing in them! And that's coming from a dude where video games is a portion of my job. This is even worse for everyone else. There is so much fluff, filling, padding, and stuffing in modern video games, and the longer a game's average playtime gets,
oh wait, it is silent. The thing is just bugged.
To make something, forced long travel, backtracking, randomly imposed roadblocks that only exist to increase game length. As a kid, these things are awesome because you have all the time in the world. But when I hop on a game now for 2 hours and get almost nothing done, I feel like a damn stooge. Nowadays, someone will recommend me a game like,
yeah, it's pretty good. It's only about 6 hours long, but...
What did you just say?
It's about 6 hours long.
Sounds great.
You don't know how much I needed to hear that.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Because it's a goal that's actually attainable. Jumping back to that backlog of unfinished games I previously mentioned in the intro, really think back to those games. How often were you actually immersed or engaged in the gameplay? How often were you experiencing something new or innovative? Or did you maybe abandon the game due to its overabundance of slog and you never even got to the good advertised stuff whatsoever? You see, right there.
There's Genshin right there too.
It's not expanding.
You never get to the good advertised stuff.
As I get older,
because I don't want to.
Have 10 hours of excellent content will almost always be better than games with 30 hours of excellent content and 70 hours of fucking padding.
But look, it has 100 hours of content. Isn't that outstanding?
Deathloop is a great example of a game with backtracking, but simultaneously staying fresh, short, interesting, and concise with its gameplay. Hopping on for an hour and finishing 5 extremely varied fun missions before putting down the controller feels a whole lot better than starting up a mission to listen to a dude talk for 48 minutes while I slowly follow him to a destination to retrieve something stupid and walk all the way back. And listen, I'm not
And that's why we press the skip button. Because I think we'd rather play the game than do that.
saying RPGs
Right.
or farming games that go on for billions of hours shouldn't exist. I mean, Christ, I love RPGs, obviously. They have their place just as much as short indie experiences do. But my problem is this massive middle blob of games that want to be anything and everything and succeed at nothing while simultaneously being just, I don't know, boring. It seems so many games don't know what they want to be anymore. Video game genres as a whole seem to be losing their identity.
Ah, yes, my first-person shooter racing farming sim. This game should have RPG elements and base building. Thank God I added multiplayer. You're gonna want to pre-order for early access to the V12 eggplant shotgun.
There's never enough time to do everything.
Just to get the big gun shotgun?
The industry is curving in a way where it's becoming far more acceptable to release a game half-baked with the promise of fixing it or improving it later on than to delay or take your time crafting a polished work of art.
Ah, back in the day,
We didn't get updates, patches, and performance updates.
Yeah, that was great.
The occasional international release changes, you had to make sure whatever was on that disc or cartridge was worthy of its price tag. And often it wasn't, in fairness. But this rush games out the door, time-crunching development hell world we live in was partially forged in the same crucible that invented the notion that every game must last forever. You know, it actually made me happy to hear when God of War Ragnarok got delayed. Most of the time, delays are positive. Waiting for a refined product will always be better than getting an underdeveloped mess quicker. But gamers suck. Gamers are seriously my least favorite group of people, and I should know I'm sadly one of them. No matter what you try to do, they'll never be happy.
Oh boy, which route, developer?
Mhm.
Release the game too soon and get shit on, or delay a game and still get shit on? The choice is yours, my friend!
Yep, the choice is yours.
While writing this video, me and my friends made the extremely poor decision of firing up Anthem. Remember that travesty? It's on Game Pass anyway, and we did this on the condition that we'd only check out the mainline content, none of the grindy, worthless crap. Because yeah, mech suits that fly around controlling the fucking weather is pretty badass.
Yeah, it sounds really
The
cool.
art design is breathtaking. The
Yep.
sound design is superb. The game plays and feels amazing. Everything is snappy and crisp. Just flying around is enjoyable. But you know what isn't enjoyable? The fact that this game went through development hell trying to be a Destiny killer by adding grindy, unintuitive, stupid systems that uproot you from the actual fun moments just to shove some UI disaster or worthless
Yep.
dialogue in your face. Anytime you're caught red-handed having fun, the game forces you to stop everything you're doing so you can go not have fun.
Yep.
God, fellas, I forgot these games.
And that's how I felt during the Sumeru quest line.
These types of games hold the concept of end game content over your head as if you have to sift through the garbage to make it to the real game.
Yeah.
But guess what, dipshit? I didn't make it to the end game content because the base game fucking sucked. Anthem could have been an extremely fun 8 to 10 hour co-op action game, but we just couldn't have that because BioWare was apparently visited by 3 ghosts that night. The ghost of a worthless open world, the ghost of repetitive missions,
Yeah.
and the ghost of tedious, stupid crafting.
Oh, sounds like Genshin, except instead it's the tedious, stupid artifact farming.
Unanimously pushed for.
It'd be the same thing. Just
In a way,
change it
this
that way,
segment
to that.
hopefully ties a bow around the point I'm making. The vision of every game also needs to find its little bow. Look at him go. Oh, whoa, shit. I firmly believe aimless single-player checklist games are some of the worst games ever made.
Yep.
They don't respect your time. They don't strive to do anything meaningful. They're a job with no pay and a boss that demands too much of you. These forever endlessly supported multiplayer games would always rather drag a carrot on a stick than actually make worthwhile gameplay features. There is a wealth of outstanding AAA and indie games that don't fall into this massive, all-consuming category that I challenge you to seek out and enjoy. Here's an extremely varied list of games that properly appreciate your time, that you can utilize as medicine whenever you feel yourself falling into these traps. Now listen, I know this list is psychotic, unorganized, and truly deranged, but I think these games perfectly emphasize what I'm talking about. All of these games are super fun, and they're consistently fun and diversely engaging the whole time despite being extremely different from one another. And just as a wise man once said, if the game's not fun, why bother?
Exactly. You played most of those, but yeah, I mean, then you should get what he's trying to say, though. Right? Then like, they put like so much padding in this type of stuff. I'm just gonna be grinding artifacts in the background. Maybe we should look at something else if you want. Is there anything else that'd be interesting to look at? Not artifacts, grinding freaking scylla shards, because it is scylla shard day. My game client was just super bugged, and it thought it was the other thing. That's why I was confused for a second, because it told me the wrong things. Wait, an MMO that respects your time? Wait, how so? I didn't, oh, they're talking about Blue Protocol. I never got to the end of it because I got banned after a few days, unfortunately. Right. Accidental discoveries. People who lost their lives to Nintendo. Actually, I'm curious on this, but that's so long. For what? Because I was playing it. Wait. We're allowed to... Wait, Naked can stream it on then? Oh shit, we gotta do it too. Wait, I could do... I think I can do it tomorrow. I could probably do it tomorrow then. Oh shit. I think I'd be allowed to. She's gonna do a blind test. I'm gonna do it too. No, not blind test, but like actual like... Yulon stuff. We could do it too. I can do it. I can do it then too. Okay, I think that would be fun to do. We can do it Saturday night. Right, we just wait for the start time, and like we can go on the test server, and you can go see the stuff. Interesting though, she's doing it on YouTube. I didn't realize she was doing stuff on the thing there. She was streaming there. I thought she would do it on her Twitch channel. I should do that too. Because I can thing. I'm on the test server. Right, although, like, we have to do it a bit differently. Data collection blind. So we have to see if, I have to see if I can find Maggie when I'm on the test server. But I have to see if I can find what channel she's in. I think it'd be hilarious. Alright. Wait, did she have like anything new recently? I haven't looked. Because I've been like so busy. Blast Archer? Oh, she was freaking calculating this stuff. Okay, not much recently. I didn't see her Levo video. Like, I just know how it plays because it's pretty straightforward. But I am curious.
In flame teams, and how strong is she?
Right.
We'll figure it out by looking at her kit, advancements,
Mm-hmm.
vacancies, team comps, rotations, and finally comparisons.
Right.
There's a lot of pros to her kit, so let's keep things simple, starting with her passives.
Mm-hmm.
Leo offers 4 forms of passive damage, 3 of which work on the
2.
field.
Mm-hmm.
First off is her weapon passive, Fiery
Yep.
Explosion. This deals damage that scales with your attack, crit, and sum of all your resistances, but is not affected by any damage.
Yulon has something similar as well, but it works in the background.
However, it is
It's a bit different.
30% when using a non-flame and non-altered elemental weapon, but overall, the damage contribution from this effect is minor.
Yeah, it is very minor.
Next are her Sparrow Feathers. These will fire on your locked-on target once per second, dealing a small amount of normal attack damage. Off-field, they fire once every 2 seconds instead, unless you're using her trait, then they will keep on shooting once every second. You restore these with Leopold's dodge attacks.
Yeah, you have to just spam her dodges.
Dealing damage with normal attacks has a 50% chance to trigger Small Seal, randomly triggering one of 3 passive effects, each of which have their own cooldown.
But you do want to do one of her hold attacks every once in a while, though.
And
Right.
one of the effects also pulls mobs together.
Oh wait, why is it not at that resolution? Here, go up to 720p at least.
Finally,
casting any flame discharge will immediately inflict Sparrow Burn to the locked-on target, dealing a small amount of damage per second. This stacks up to 2 times, and lasts for 15 seconds. We'll talk about her skill next.
Alright, her skill.
Various actions will generate calligraphy characters, such as discharges, skills, dodges, and basic attacks.
Yep.
You can generate up to 2 characters for each type, and when using her skill, bonus damage is dealt per calligraphy character on the field, and various buffs are granted, along with an ignore flame resistance buff and up to 16 seconds of hyper body. However, you really don't need to think too much about this, as you'll get all the buffs.
Yeah, you get it just by plague. You just don't pay attention. You'll just get it by plague.
So, Lilhua is a great buffer, and has a lot of passive damage. That's all, right? Nope. Her basic attacks hit like a literal truck, and offer the highest raw DPS in the game by far, while also offering an insane amount of charge. Out of all her combos, only one is really relevant, and that is basic attack hold into dodge attack. The basic attack hold has a lot of front-loaded damage. Cancel the animation of the big spike with a dodge attack before repeating the chain. Her dodge attack leaves a puddle that deals a dot to enemies, and holding her dodge attack makes this puddle larger, but note that the dodge hold attack is a DPS loss in single target situations. Now that we understand her power, let's move on to her advancements.
Yeah, it's pretty much just mindless attacking with it.
We'll examine the relative gain from her advancements in 3
They're not as strong as Yulan's.
The meta team with
is what I can say.
a triple fire team, and an archer team.
You should have done the Claudia one as well.
Items that will be presented are meant
Right, because like you can't really actually use this in content. Right, you gotta take it to sequential or boundless realm. This is just unusable.
teams to one another, but rather to determine the value of pulling for Leon in each of them.
Okay, I want to see actually what her flame altered is with her.
Her A1 causes
Because for me, it's like pretty Pepega
the duration of
when like in live combat with how I play it.
the burn to nearby targets once every 5 seconds. When triggering this spread effect, it triggers a detonation that inflicts 50% of the total damage of all burns inflicted on the target. Unlike Ruby's detonation, which detonates based on the remaining damage of the burn, this always uses the full value.
Yeah, which is a lot better.
Burn with 1 second left will explode for a lot of damage.
Always better than Ruby's.
As such, this advancement adds a lot of value for the triple fire team, but is still decently strong for other teams. Her A3 causes you to consume your sparrow feathers rapidly after dropping below 50% health, regenerating your health until you reach full, working in the offhand. This effect is not boosted by Lan's A1. Technically, this advancement could lead to a DPS loss if anything, but you generate feathers fast enough that this is typically never an issue.
If anything, it helps with survival.
Per second on top of it.
Right.
As such, the DPS value is solely in the base stats of this advancement. Leo's A5 allows you to prevent lethal damage once every 60 seconds, gaining maximum feathers and 1000 weapon charge when it procs. Even if you could conveniently trigger this off cooldown, additional discharges do not benefit the DPS of this comp, so the value of this advancement, again, is only in the base stats. Finally, her A6 increases flame damage by an additional 14% when activating the pinnacle state from her skill. While 14% is a powerful upgrade in terms of a single advancement, remember that since A1, everything up to here has been all utility.
Oh,
How
you
does the
too.
power gain of her advancements compare to her matrices? Let's take a look.
Matrices now.
Leo's 2-piece matrix increases final damage unconditionally, and also grants you 20 feathers upon dodging instead of 15. You won't ever have problems running out of feathers in most cases, so this additional effect is not that useful. This works in the offhand slot. The 4-piece set increases all elemental damage when equipped with 1 or more flame weapons, with an additional boost after using Leopold's skill, which, for some reason, decays by a massive 1% over 25 seconds.
Yeah.
Why? I don't know.
It makes no sense.
This also works in the offhand slot.
I mean, it makes sense why it's like that, because it was like 25 to 15% on CN, or something, or 10%, but it said it just goes to 1.
Now compare the power of
It makes no sense. The couple nerfs.
Compared to other limited
Right.
species, Leo Holos are a little bit stronger.
It's not rebellion to your creep, though.
Remains the strongest choice for limited, however.
Yep, Fiona's still the strongest.
Such as Samir and Shiro and World Boss matrices are all very close to each other, and at 3-star perform better than 0-star limited, due to how Leoho's on-field potential is very strong. Samir Cobalt Matrix is a little bit more powerful than these options as well, though it's questionable to invest such a large amount of base chips into Cobalt's matrices for this small gain. The rotation for all the team comps is 99% the same, so let's take a close look into this one using the meta team as a base. With Fiona,
That's the base.
Yoko, and Lon, you'll want to use Wellspring and Hydro Focus on Fiona. Wellspring provides a generic buff, and is ideal even if you don't have enough HP for the bonus effect. You do not need torrential farms, as skills and discharges do not make up too much of your total damage, and
Unfortunately.
already generates 2 full charge bars
Yeah.
with ease in the rotation. For matrices,
You ended up watching one of the 2 videos you sent me? Ah.
Fiona,
Okay.
Yoko, and Lon. The best Titan stats to use here is normal attack.
Well, yeah.
As a majority of Leopold's damage output is classified as such. Let's take a look at these comparisons.
But imagine trying to get the good Titan things you want.
These replacements all lead to different viable teams. First, what if you skipped Lon and replaced her with Annabella? Of course, Annabella can't compete with Lon's passive damage.
You're better off using Claudia.
But the
If
damage
anything.
she offers is still quite decent with her burn enhancement.
I wouldn't say so.
Swap Lon to Lin for an altered team. The damage potential is slightly higher than the Annabella Leo team, though note that this team is still primarily flame damage, not
Yeah.
water damage. Finally, if you swapped Fiona to Annabella for a triple flame team, the raw damage potential is higher than the other 2 options. This is the only DPS comp where you would use Leopold's trait.
Yep.
Note that these numbers are without matrices though. When
Yeah,
Fiona
that
is
changes a
triple
lot.
flame, the triple flame comp becomes relatively weaker than the other 2
Yeah, because they have better matrices to use. Much
Now,
better
let's
ones.
dive into the rotation. Start out with your Fiona discharge and skill, making sure to wait a second to actually hit a full charge bar before discharging to Lon. Use Lon's skill, then switch into Leo, pressing her skill and then going into her auto hold dodge combo. Repeat this combo until hitting 2 full charge bars, then discharge to Lon, use her skill, and then discharge to Fiona.
Did I click the wrong thing?
Switch back into Leo, and the rotation repeats from here.
Man, trying to go through my inventory with the game on the smallest resolution in the background
On Leo.
is a bit of a
To the other weapons
mess.
buff with discharges and skills. Here's the rotation again in real speed.
Go to me for advice? Tell me my next video. She does a lot more in the background that I don't even know. And it's fine. It's just that there's only so much one person can test, because the thing is, like, she also, like, rushed it in the last minute, also her testing window. With me, right, I'm testing it immediately and testing different things.
All the alternate concepts
But I don't have that many options.
really similarly, with one small difference. When you don't have both Lon and Fiona, you don't want to discharge to both your alternate weapons. As such, you'll want to always discharge to Fiona first, because her skill fills energy slowly and allows you to swap to your alternate weapon without using its discharge. You can then use Liu Huo's discharge, which is a slightly stronger alternative.
That's why, like, you run Wellspring in the thing and Hydro Focus in your sub-skill slot.
We'll have to just
It's the same thing for Yulan. When you're playing the specific comp that uses it, you do it like that too.
It's recommended to put out 3 dodges per rotation as well.
I don't know.
It's time for comparisons, but first, don't forget the disclaimer that theory crafting should be taken with a grain of salt, because it's just that, theory. It's not perfect, but it gives us a good idea of where things stand. First off, how much investment do you need in Liu Huo to beat out Annabella? There's
Not much. Annabella's just so bad.
the box is already stronger than Annabella
I mean, it doesn't. It's not surprising. Annabella's just so bad.
Note that these values are without resistances, and while Annabella gains a bit back when resistance is in play,
Liu Huo does too.
also offers a sizable damage increase under resistance. How about in terms of alternatives? Let's say
A 2D model, true.
and Fiona as a base.
That's true.
How do the
I
other
would. One day, I do want to get a 2D model to mess around with.
by a long shot?
Right? That would be cool one day.
Passive damage to supplement Leo's damage. At A0, Annabella isn't too far behind Lon, and can be a usable option. Ruby and Cobalt really don't offer too much.
Yes, A1 is really all you need.
DPS potential has been Lon power grab.
It's a bit different for Yulan, I think.
Stacking up her heat
But
for a flame attack
it depends on the comp.
isn't even worth the time anymore. As such, Cobalt unironically offers more.
Yeah, Cobalt being better than Ruby.
The power.
Yeah, I mean, Claudia's better than both.
Let's now look at all the elements, starting with maximum investment.
Like, it is hilarious. But yeah, she didn't get the chance to test that, I'm guessing.
Flame comp is theoretically slightly stronger than Rovilia, which makes it effectively 50% stronger than
Yeah,
the
but
old
there's probably a lot more nuance to it, though.
The alternate Liu Huo comps are all a good amount weaker, but still a sizable upgrade from the previous comp. Note
Because, like, a lot of the cheaper ones are stuff that's, like, someone already made, but, like, it's more like they're just selling the license to it because they're not gonna use it. Because, like, I've seen a ton of those. And, like, yeah, that's not it. Because, like, I want my own thing, not someone else's.
and comms though. Rovilia has a strict rotation, but
Yeah, and that's not counting the cost for rigging, too. That's just to make it, and rigging is another ordeal.
very simple
For sure.
maintain rotation. With A6 units and no limited matrices, the conclusions are pretty much the same. Liu Huo offers the highest theoretical DPS, with alternative options trailing a bit behind. let's look at a new comparison point. I'm calling it FTV Plus, with A3 units and no limited matrices, and 3-star standard and 0-star world boss matrices. This is still achievable by FTV, though is more directed towards veteran FTVs who have saved since day one, and may or may not have...
I mean, if you're in that situation, you're better off just, instead of splitting it across, just dumping them all on the next altar, get them to A6, save up for the next altar, and dump them all there at this point.
FTV status with
And just be altered main.
Here, the power levels of comps is extremely close. Until you get to the real full comps anyway.
Yep.
Flame's low investment power starts to stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah.
Finally,
It's like, it's there and it doesn't grow.
AKA the more new player friendly investment level.
Yep.
With 1-star units and 0-star
Don't bother with the triple flame though.
giant that eclipses the damage of all the other comps by a huge amount.
There's something similar as well for Yulon. What I'll say is, we have something similar to this for Yulon as well. Except, if you have skill issue, or if you have like ping issues, there is an option with this. There is a thing, yeah. Vtuber Watch spent like $8,000 for a model, 3 or 4 for the outfits, or 8 or 9 different emotions and rigging. Yeah, I know. It's a lot of work, right? It's very expensive, right?
I get that Flame is FTV friendly now, but I think this is a bit too much.
Oh, if you think this is too much, you should see Rainbow. Rainbow Yulon. Rainbow Yulon is up here. Like, actually up here. Rainbow Yulon. But how you go about it is pretty funny.
When Alice was released, a max investment frost comp was just shy of 300k DPM%.
Yeah, I remember that.
Things have changed. Liu is a powerhouse that offers passive damage, buffs, and huge personal DPS. She is extremely strong right out of the box, pushing low investment Flame to limits far beyond balance. However, without any advancements, Flame players may find the lack of sustain troublesome.
Yeah, the sustain is awful.
Such as Fenrir and Janona offer significant survivability.
Yep.
In other news, the Nova program just launched.
Yep, and we're done. Right, what I can say though is Yulon's kinda similar too. Right? The survival things, they're kind of there, but because of how you can play it... Oh, actually, they're fighting the world boss, aren't they? Or is it just making noise? Nope. Okay, let's just go get the thing. Where's the game? Oh, someone was like here. Well, I was AFK. Hi there, broad waifu. I'm gonna go do my dailies now. I was just AFK there while you were watching that video. And then, like, just doing in the background, I did my join ops. I went from having kept vitality, now I'm at 4. Because I was doing that. Right. And how many swords are we at now for Scylla? I have 126 for selector there, 43. Okay. Not too bad. Probably at the end of next week or something, I could probably get the 2-piece to... Not the 2-piece, the 4-piece of my Scylla to 2-star. And that's on the low end. She's got some free gifts for her model as well, so she got a really good deal from her artist. And here's a kicker, she lives in Canada? Oh. Wait, who is it? You can just tell me my DMs, I'm curious. Right? I am curious. Because, like, yeah, I do know these things can be absurdly expensive. And that's part of why it's like, I went to the point where like, I wonder if I could just do it myself. Right, and that's how I started. I'm like, oh, this thing exists. Let me try making it myself. And that's why I'm also like somewhat interested to see if I can like kind of like work with AI, like start like a drawing or something for different pieces, and then have the AI finish it or something. Like, I wonder if like that could be possible. I'll have to try to like find time to see if I can make that work. Because it could be really interesting. Right? Though I also have to be careful because of like, you know, where the AI could be doing with the information and everything. Oh yeah, we can go play the background music again. Oh, you sent it to me. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, she speaks so many languages. At 3 EST time zone. Oh, damn. 6 times per week, either on those ones. She actually streams at actual good times. Meanwhile, me with my terrible stream schedule. Right, here we are with my terrible stream schedule, right? Okay, where are my dailies? Darkness Purge program is what? Alright, I guess I'm gonna kill the things there. Oh, there's... Okay, they're just all around here. We'll start from here. Cause like, I have to get off of this and then like, reinstall the test server again so I can test it tomorrow. Or later. Right. Okay. Okay. Our Discord server should be on our channel. Good to know. Yeah, except it's probably not the best thing to just join in there without knowing much about her first, right? But yeah, models and stuff, very expensive. That's for sure. You know, if I can get to that size, right, to where it's like, cool, I could just go put it on like tax record or whatever as like a business expense, that's a different story. Because eventually when you're at a large enough scale, you can just technically call it a business expense and claim it for taxes. Right? That's a different story when you're at that scale. Because then, yeah, it's like whatever if you're spending that much to an extent. Right? It's just an expense for doing business. I'm not at that scale, unfortunately. One day it'd be nice. But that day's not today. Oh, I just need to kill 2 more things. Oh. It could have just been any. Oh, we're gonna go back up there. Okay, we can go find chests now. Right in there. But yeah, like I'm gonna have to like find time to also sift for the recording. Because I think it'd be cool to like show it off on stream. Like all the stuff I've gathered. Yeah, it is really nice how it does. Right? If you want to catch up you can do that, and then, right, if you ever have time to go back, you can go back whenever you want. Right? It's like, don't worry about all that thing. Yeah, Nemesis Go to Vera. I mean, they summarize it in Domain 9 too. But like, if you ever want to play through it, you can always go back. Nothing wrong with that. Right? You can always go back. Why do you find it funny when people get scared by a video? I don't know. Yeah, that's something I actually am curious on. Maybe one day I should, like, if I can get a heart monitor and then put like an eye tracker or something, do like play like a horror game of some sort and just see what happens. But I don't really think much will happen, right? But I'd like to be surprised. Hey. Right, because like I don't really watch horror shit and whatnot. Okay, we need to open a couple more chests. Moon Rabbit Shard. Try Five Nights? Oh, Five Nights I know isn't scary. I remember when I was like, when Five Nights at Freddy's first came out, I remember I was at like my cousin's house, and he was like, he forced me to play Five Nights at Freddy's, the first game, right? So like, I was still in, I think I was still in elementary school at the time. I don't remember, it was a long time ago, right? This is like when it first came out. He was like, go play it. So he put it up on his computer or whatever. So I played a bit of it, and I'm like, how is this scary? Yeah, they jump you or whatever, right? They have like the flashing lights and everything. But I didn't really find it scary when I was playing it. And then I forgot what I was doing, but I eventually found a way to cheese the first game. But that was such a long time ago. I remember he was just like, he was just surprised or something. He thought it was gonna scare me. I'm like, yeah, these are just animatronic suit thingies. Whatever. It's not technically scary, but it has jump scares, yeah. I know. To me though, it's more like I just like flinch and be like, oh, right. I mean, you've seen me like randomly die and stuff in games before on stream. And then my reaction is just like, oh, I died. I'm like, oh wait, where'd that come from? Oh, I died. Right? And like, I'm pretty sure it'd be like the same thing there. But yeah, maybe one day. Oh wait, wrong button. It's Smart Servant. Wait, it didn't give a key? I thought I opened a password 2 chest. Sonic.exe? Isn't that just some scary spaghetti? Right? That's what them creepypastas are all about, them scary spaghettis. Right? It's just some scary spaghetti, you know? It's nothing. It's just scary spaghetti. Do you like that scary spaghetti? What the hell? This guy's been grinding experience like crazy. Imagine having time to play this when there's... Alright. Where's my ult? Oh right, they're still on the team. Just don't get all the test server. Nah, so much to test. I'll probably stream it on Saturday too. My phone can't run the game. Or have the normal game installed on thing. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna have that. Okay, let's just warp to my ult. I am ready. I'm already using 2 clients, so I can't. It's like I'm already using 2 clients, so I can't. Failed account. Mm-hmm. Then the people are logging on now. I do them both at same time, lol. I do them both on the same PC, no less. And on stream. Alright. Let's go switch over to the ult account. Let me fix the resolution there. Alright, let's just go speedrun the dailies. And I'll have to make sure I don't forget about the scylla shards later. Because, yeah. I need those scylla shards. Right. Alright, here we go. We're on my ult. Where are my dailies? Okay, what are my dailies? Darkness Troopers, Arch Eagles, Fire Rats. Okay, we just gotta kill these things. Okay, those ones are hiding around here. We'll go here first. Gonna have them come invade? Let them. I mean, that's eventually what I want to try to do with something else. It'd be great if they do. Why not? Let them. But when I'm off stream, I park myself in the pyramid. Right? We stay in the pyramid when off stream. TOF on your phone, but I haven't bothered with updating it. Doesn't take long if you got gigabit speed and an NVMe drive. But still, it's a massive... Just let me install it both at once. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong direction. Right, it's this way. What do they have to say now? Imagine having gigabit available in the area. Even with gigabit, I still have 250 ping on test server. Even with gigabit though, yeah, like I still have 250 ping on test server. It's not great. But you guys will probably be able to see it firsthand. Okay, we just completed one of them real quick. Okay. Oh yeah, we have to kill the arch eagles, fire rats, and the troopers. Okay. Let's go after the troopers first. And then we'll do the eagles and the rats. What did they have to say? Oh, they didn't respond to that. Okay, and this person's AFK farming. Oh, there's a lot of people AFK farming. Now they're all AFK farming. They missed the chance to abuse the zero bug though. Somewhere in... Oh great. Singapore? Maybe? Somewhere in Asia? I could probably packet sniff it, but like, why? I could probably like packet sniff them. I just don't think it's worth doing. It's not like I need to. But yeah, it's probably in like Singapore or something. So like I have 250 ping, even with gigabit. It's like, yep, you got super fast internet, and the ping is still Pepega because it's, you know, other side of the world. Oh yeah, now my alt is just, not my alt, my main account is just Pepega now. Hijack's global chat, you got all the first class tickets. Okay then. Right, we gotta go kill the things there. Right, we gotta kill them fire rats. I miss being able to trigger the zero bug though. It was so useful when I used it for exploration. At least I got that initial part done here already, so I don't have to worry about it. Nah, it's all fine. Look, we got more AFK farmers. Look at the AFK farmers. Wait, we need to kill more flame rats. Yeah, we're gonna killing all the fire type Pikachus. Hi Kumaki. Welcome. I'm just slowly finishing my dailies on my alt account before I end the stream and uninstall the game so I can reinstall the game for the test server and then uninstall it again later so I can reinstall the game to play the game. Because of how the test server is handled, I have to uninstall and reinstall the game every time I switch. I think I should probably be able to stream it, the test server, on Saturday. And so like, the test server ends in like 48 hours from now, but the NDA for the test server stuff, it's over at 8 p.m. at 8 p.m. tomorrow. So like, hey, you know, if you don't mind, if you're interested, right? 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, and 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, I'll probably start streaming the test server, right? So it's on the 8th, 8 p.m. Eastern. I am probably gonna be streaming it. You pretty much uninstall for every update? Have you ever had to uninstall the game multiple times a day? The game is 50 gigabytes. The only large SD card I have is like in use on my Steam Deck, Well, actually, there's another one on my Switch, but like, yeah. Wait, I missed this chest? Yeah, seem to have issues when you don't. Well, it's because like they even tell you, like they even warn you about it. Honestly, I'll probably just plug in the SSD I just bought. Right, because SSDs have gotten really cheap. Like, literally, like the other day, like yesterday, I put in an order, and I got it in yesterday, Amazon Prime shipping, whatever. Right, so I put in an order for a different project I'm working on. For a 512 gigabyte SSD. It's Patriot branded, right? So it's not like a garbage one. It isn't an NVMe drive, but like I don't really need an NVMe drive for this, right? 512 gigabyte SSD. It's a SATA drive. It was $30 Canadian. $30 Canadian for a 512 gigabyte SSD. And then like here I am like remembering what I did like 6 years ago when I bought a 1 terabyte SSD for my laptop that was SATA. It was a SATA SSD from Crucial. I spent like $400 on one SSD. And like, it isn't anything special, right? It's just SATA speeds. Like, it's not fast or anything. It's just like, it's pretty mid to average for like a SATA SSD. And I spent like $400 for 1 terabyte back then. And then now if I want to buy a 1 terabyte SSD, I'd be spending like $50-$60 Canadian. It's just like pretty funny. I mean, they do, but SD cards are terrible. They're terrible because the interface is slow. They don't have access to a DRAM cache. And unless like there's like some weird proprietary crazy driver in play, the performance is shit too. Like old hard drives, like an old 7200 RPM hard drive is faster than the fastest SD card you can buy. Like in most situations, because of the lack of DRAM cache and other things, right? Like that's the thing with SD cards; they're terrible if you're like, if you're gonna slam the drive, they're not great. That's why like you shouldn't put your operating system on an SD card. But if you're only gonna be doing like one app at a time or something like pretty basic you're running off of it, if like this software supports caching to your RAM directly, it's usually fine, which is what the Steam Deck does. Right? But like if you go play a game off an SD card, and like you do it under Windows or something, it's not great. Right. I mean, like, yeah, that's what happens when they have to, like, remove so much just to get the one NAND package on it. Right, that's why I'm not really a fan of them. I only use them when I need to. Honestly, like, I'd rather prefer devices have just, like, a spare M.2 slot, so I could just put stuff in there instead. Because at least with an M.2... Oh yeah, I crashed my main account. Okay, we're gonna have to bring that back into the pyramid. Might have to reopen the game because it crashed. Where is it? And then I have to uninstall and then reinstall every time. What are these people talking about now? Where's the test service located? Gigabit net cries in Australian. Cries in Filipino. Just as bad. This is what it is. It's okay. I cry in Canadian pricing. Because it is pretty bad. Oh, I spelled it wrong, whatever. That's fine. Transfer. Okay. But yeah, like... The internet is messed up. You're only getting 90 megabits when you're supposed to be getting 500. Oof. But yeah, I know Maggie's gonna do her own stream there. She's gonna do a blind Yulan test as well when I'm gonna do it on stream. Except for me, it's not blind. I've done already 6 hours of testing. I'm gonna have to go through with some of that and just cut out just to show the stuff I tested. Right, because I was testing so many things and I tested stuff that she won't have time to test. Right, so if you guys want to see it, right, make sure you mark it down. I'm gonna try to start the stream on Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Right? Which is how many hours from now? I want to start it at that time too. Let's see. Just so you guys know. It's in 37 hours, right? So 37 hours, 38 hours from now is when I hope I can actually get on to do this stream. Right? 38 hours from now, roughly. Right? So, if you can show up for it, I probably won't stream tonight. Just so I can get other stuff on there. And get this ready for then. Right? Because, like, I've been testing so many different things. If you want to see different things like Rainbow Comp, because there's 2 of them. There's 2 Rainbow Comps for Yulan. Right? You want to see like the Alice stuff be skill issuing it with it. There's the Icarus stuff. There's Triple Frost. No frig though. No frig test. Saki is scuffed and doesn't do anything in there. Unfortunately, if you were wondering. And then obviously Altered Comp. Right, if you want to see those. Right, because like I'm pretty sure the only things that Megan will test is just gonna be the Alice one, the Icarus Comp, and Triple. And maybe Altered. She's probably just gonna test those 5 or 4. I tested like so many different things. There was some stuff I tested that I scrapped because I realized early on it's like, oh yeah, this is not gonna go anywhere. So I gave up on it because like they wanted us to test for 2 minutes on Cactus for each thing. I was just like, instead, I just went around and like, I was like testing for like 2.5. Like, as in like for like a full Bygone run or something. Right, because you can double it for Origin. But yeah. This is where I'll just end for the stream for the night, so I can go get some sleep. Reinstall the other clients, which will probably take like 20 minutes. And then, I'll have to do more testing later. But yeah. You know, as usual. Yep. Thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you guys in 38 hours. Alright. Yep. See ya, guys. See ya. We'll see if there's like anyone I could raid on Twitch before I completely mute my mic. Let's see, is there anyone? Or like, is Gate on or something? He's probably like playing Mimi if he's on. Or Meme. Oh no, no one's like on. Oh, that's unfortunate. Like nobody's on. They're all offline. Maybe we can find someone new in the Tower Fantasy category. Oh, that's French. Who can we find here? I guess there's nobody on right now. Makes sense, because like, if you want to test stuff on a test server, there is the NDA. Well, I guess we'll just end it here, because there's nothing else I want to test. Nothing else I can do. Right, there's no one else in the English-speaking stuff either. Okay then. You guys have a good day or night. Right, and you're welcome for the info.